Guess we can rest a bit.
No, we will not rest. Alright. Alright, day 2 of Sumeru. Day 2 of Sumeru. Even though it's only been a couple of days. I might as well just look around the city just to see something. Oh, I forgot about these. As a matter of fact, let me do one of these right now. Right after I do this random thing.
Another test. I got cast.
Adventure time. I'm going in. Shiver.
Ha! Burn! Ha! The wrong test subject.
30k damage. Golly. I've never seen that kind of damage skyrocket before. Let me get this thing. Somewhere in this area. Could be from over here. Alright, where's this thing at? Wait, I'm going the wrong way. The heck? Alright, this must be the place. I am not going up there. Alright, let's get to that treasure area for some more valuable goods.
Yeah. Yeah. Judgment. You can't run. Punishment.
Time for retribution! Yeah!
Wait, where did he... Oh, you're right here? You're not supposed to run away from my ratio.
Judgment. Yeah. I suppose it wasn't too much trouble.
That scared the crap out of me. Let me unlock the waypoint.
That's close enough.
What are you talking about?
Is that all you've
Everybody
got?
stand.
Burn!
Yo, chill.
Judgment.
Now testing my patience.
Let's light it up.
Time for retribution!
You can't run.
Let's end this now. Will meet.
I'm going in. Yeah.
These guys are freaking crazy.
I suppose this will do.
Do they explode? Okay. This little thing is not even helping me find them. All I'm doing is running around in circles, not knowing what to do. Oh, there's one. I just saw it. Where is it? I know it can't be at the bottom. Oh, there it is.
We'll need more where that came from.
There's supposed to be one more here.
We'll need more where that came from.
Where's the last one? No, I'm not fighting you. Get away. Get away. I'm taking this. Okay, never mind. Everywhere I go, they pop up out of nowhere. What is this? I don't think I'm gonna find it any further. It could be on the other side. See? Alright, perfect. They need to come over here. Will you hurry up? There you go.
You can't run. Punishment.
Verdict is...
Are you kidding me?
Better than nothing.
That is done. Took a lot of beating. I'm gonna have to wait for 3 more days. Why do they have to cost 200? I might as well just continue the story quest. I believe I'm left off at the domain. Yeah, I believe I left off at the domain or something. And then I postponed my stream afterwards because I had to do something later. Alright, 60 primos. Nice. Yeah, it's this little domain right here. Oh, I forgot to collect my daily rewards.
Ad Astra Abyssal. Thank you for...
Don't talk to me. Now let me get some food.
Welcome. I hope you'll have a wonderful day.
I hope you be quiet. Man, they're so chatty today. It always freezes every time.
Hello? Aisha? Hey, there's nobody here. Maybe she went out to look for some food. Let's try looking around the area.
Obviously, she's not okay. Those tiny footsteps are so cute. I can't even get over that cute little sound it makes. Even though it is creepy.
Hi, Paisha. Are you all right?
No, she's not.
So hungry. Eat water.
There's the water fountain right there.
There's no way we can get her to eat in her current condition. Let's try finding some water first. Huh? Wait. Why does it look super foggy outside all of a sudden? Anyway, let's go look around.
Let me try talking to her.
So hungry.
Starve, bitch. Anyways.
Huh? How'd things out here end up looking like this? What happened? And where are we?
Chill out.
Really? Oh, maybe you're right. Let's go investigate the area.
Not the response I'm looking for after that.
Wow, this place is huge. I knew there's something off about that cave. Let's think of a way to get over there and have a closer look. Who knows? Maybe we'll find a lead of some kind.
This looks like a pretty nice garden, actually.
Time for retribution!
Oh wait, I can't go through here. I need to unlock that somehow. By going up there. How about I go over there instead of following your directions? How about that? Wait, seriously? Is this a freaking vortex? Or is it the bite of 87?
Huh? What happened just now? Why'd everything around us suddenly change?
This kind of reminds me of the Matrix. See, I told you. This is the Matrix. Alright. Primeval Rossin. What is this? I have to collect 3 of them within these domains. Oh, is that so? And I have to go up there and put it there. Would you look at that? Oh god, they're level 90.
Everybody stand! Lights out.
Burn!
No!
Damn you!
There he goes again!
Can't run!
With the freaking profanity!
Verdict is...
Yeah! Judgment!
No, 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 no! You're not doing that! That's all they gave me? That's so stupid! Why am I a butterfly? This is almost like the Lorax. I gotta find the seeds. This is a weird maze. There goes the stupid Matrix again.
What in Tibet is going on here? This place is getting weirder by the minute. Hey, what's the matter? You don't look so good.
He actually has insomnia. He has insomnia. What am I looking? It won't let me. It won't let me. What am I going? Where am I going? Where will it let me?
You can't run!
I don't know, where am I supposed to go? Where am I supposed to go? I can't go out here. Oh, wait a minute. I gotta match the thing. If I could just go and right here and try to connect the piece. Oh dear God, my ping! Wait, hold up, I almost got it. I can't freaking do this. Is it like that? I don't think I'm doing this right. Oh, there we go. Thankfully, it didn't take me more than 10 minutes. Bruh. Go to the upper platform. I know where to go.
Well. Looks like we meet again, traveler.
The Abyss Herald! What are you planning to do in this strange place?
Strange place. Plotting. You needn't worry about such things. They don't concern you. Bow before the Abyss!
Him of all places.
Yeah! I'm going in! Shiver!
Time for retribution! Ha! Ha! Ha!
Judgment!
Ha!
You can't run! Let's light it up!
I thought my cooldown was rigged for a
Adventure-
second there.
Yeah! Judgment!
Abyss, grant me new
Yeah!
life. The end is nigh.
Everybody stand back! Lights out!
Verdict is...
He's not taking any damage at all.
Why can't we beat this guy? Oh, Paimon doesn't get it! We faced others like him before! What's wrong this time?
He's not the same one that we used to know.
Traveler, though you may have managed to avert countless crises before, your good fortune was bound to end sooner or later. It's time you realize how weak and powerless you really are.
Nope. I still have a journey to finish.
Your sister. Oh, pitiful traveler. Are you really so ignorant? Or are you just living in complete denial? Her Highness has long since forsaken you. Your meager existence in her eyes is that of an annoying bug, only to be stepped upon. The bonds of love and family which drive you to find your sibling are utterly gone. Your journey is meaningless. But don't you fret now. Today will be your last. Now die!
There he goes. There he goes on a freaking rampage. It don't take this long to load, come on. Again, with the illusion crap. What was all that just now? Strange. It feels like I was just dreaming for a moment there, but I can't remember what I saw.
What do we do? We haven't seen Hypatia anywhere out here. Oh, there she is! Quick, let's see how she's doing.
Ah, so sweet.
Well, the good news is that she's still conscious. Hey, why'd you drop her food on the floor like that?
That was his fault. He didn't know any better. He's obviously drunk.
Are you okay? That's really not like you.
Trust me, he's been...
Anyways, we can talk about this later. We better make sure she's alright first. Whoa, wait a sec. Look at all this fruit lying around her. We can put that to good use.
Who is there? Tainari, is that you?
Do I look like Tanari to you?
Huh?
It's okay. You can relax, Hypatia. Tainari sent us here to bring you some food and water. Here, we have a letter that he asked us to give you.
I see. So, you're friends of Tainari. I apologize for all the trouble I've caused you. I'm grateful that you came so quickly to save me. You even brought all this fruit.
Well, actually, we didn't bring the fruit. It was already here when we arrived. We were kind of wondering about that, actually. When we found you here, there was all this fruit lying around and even some juice dripping from your lips. How did you end up like this anyway?
Oh, really? I seem to understand now. All the fruit was likely from my, neighbor. Must have come by and saw me like this.
Your neighbor? You mean there's someone else living nearby?
Wait. You mean to tell me that little green guy that was creeping up towards the traveler, and that's your neighbor, and brought all this fruit to making that cute little noise, kind of like a cabbage.
Oh? So you're able to see them too?
Wait, hold on a second, traveler. You say that before we arrived, you saw some mysterious creature and suddenly had a strange dream? Isn't that a little too crazy to believe?
No, I actually do believe what the traveler is saying. I myself had a similar experience once before and ended up scaring my timid little neighbor here. You needn't worry. They mean you no harm. They only dragged you into the dream because they hoped to buy themselves a little time in order to scurry away.
So, Hypatia, just what kind of creature is your neighbor exactly?
I'm not sure what it's called, to be honest. But I do know that they have some sort of deeper connection with the Dendro Archon. I know this because the first time I saw them was also the exact day my consciousness was able to form a connection with Irminsul. Even after I opened my eyes and stopped meditating, my heart was still pounding with all the knowledge that I had touched. And at that very moment, I suddenly noticed a small figure at the opening of the cave. In my curiosity, I began to walk over to the creature. They must have already been used to me living in the cave, because they didn't seem to mind me approaching them. They just kept doing whatever they were up to. It wasn't until I crouched down next to them that they suddenly realized that I could see them.
Oh! And then?
And then I had a dream. By the time I came to, they were nowhere to be seen. I was convinced they'd never show up again. But sure enough, I saw them nearby a few days later. And they weren't alone. I feel like they aren't as afraid of me as the first time I approached them. But I never would have expected them to save me.
Very fascinating.
Yes, no doubt about that. By the way, Tainari mentioned in his letter that you had questions for me regarding Irminsul.
Will you please eat the fruit?
Sorry about that. Sounds like just drinking juice still isn't quite enough for my stomach.
Well, if somebody hadn't dropped the food earlier... Anyway, looks like we'll need to prepare something ourselves. Besides, Paimon's getting hungry too. Let's eat first and talk about Irminsul later. Alright, we're up, Traveler. Today's menu will feature Sweet Madame and a radish veggie soup. You'll love them, Hypatia. They're our specialties after all.
Sounds good. I've never tried any dishes from other nations before. I certainly look forward to it. It's been so long since I've had a decent meal, too. To be honest, the last time had to be when Tainari came to visit.
Alright, let's make some food after I give her a little chat.
Are you already finished cooking? Smells delectable. I'm truly thankful whenever I can enjoy a proper meal like this. Cooking really isn't my forte.
I gotta bring her a box of food and a drink. All I can give her is a drink. That's it. That's all I can give her. I'm not giving her nothing else. How about something else? Miso soup. Eat some miso soup.
Let's use the empty box that Tainari gave us since we already watched it. Oh, it smells amazing. And the box is a nice touch, too. Let's go serve this up and start eating with Hypatia.
She better eat whatever she can.
Are you already finished cooking?
Yep, here you go.
Even though everything you mentioned was in Tainari's letter, it's still hard to believe you were able to connect with Irminsul immediately after smelling Spiritborn eel for the first time. It took me nearly 3 years before I could do so. And everyone at the Academia even lauded me as a genius. You should know that some researchers spend their entire lives without ever successfully connecting with Irminsul as you have.
So why does this incense allow people to connect to Irminsul?
The ingredients used to make spirit-born ale primarily consist of plants created by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. These special ingredients are conducive to heightening our senses to the Dendro Archon's power. Since the root of the Dendro Archon's power lies within Irminsul, we can occasionally tap into her powers to peer into the depths of the earth.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
That's all right. I'm sure you'll come to a clearer understanding as you remain in Sumeru.
Makes sense. But Paimon's got a question. Why was he sensitive to the smell of those plants for such a long time?
That was primarily due to his body's unique constitution. Stimulated by the incense, he could perceive the Dendro Archon's power and experienced a sensory overload, hence the adverse reactions. Taking in any scent similar to the ingredients of Spirit-born ale would cause adverse effects. Not to worry, though. It appears you've already fully recovered. Technically, your body should still be sensitive to the powers of the Dendro Archon, but unless you're using intentional meditation techniques, the scent of Spirit-born ale should no longer trigger such reactions.
Whew. Well, that's a relief.
I must admit, I am quite envious of your abilities. Even if it meant suffering from pounding headaches for the rest of my life, I'd consider it worthwhile so long as I could connect with Irminsul at will.
Whoa. You're really serious about this whole thing, aren't you?
I am a researcher after all. As a member of the Ritawes Darshan at the Academia, my main area of research is the stars and their connection to the fate of living beings. But there is still so much we don't know, especially regarding the mysteries that lie in the starry skies. Which is why I must turn to the all-knowing Irminsul for answers. If only my perception wasn't so limited. Unfortunately, I cannot guarantee that my every attempt to attune with Irminsul will be successful, or that doing so will leave my consciousness intact. I am currently in the stage of training known as Satyavada life. Many researchers in Sumeru have lost their minds while seeking to attune with Irminsul during this stage. Sages have said that Irminsul contains divine knowledge, and touching such knowledge without the proper preparations and abilities will only lead to one's mind caving in on itself. That's why we meditate alone. We need to ensure that our minds will be calm while minimizing the possibility of involving anyone else.
Whoa. So knowledge from Irminsul can be super dangerous. Aren't you afraid of the risks, Hypatia?
Of course I do. Especially during nights that are pitch black with no moonlight, and dead silent without even the sound of insects. However, I've been feeling better as of late. I don't get as scared anymore knowing that I have a little neighbor living nearby. I believe that being able to see them is a sort of blessing from the Dendro Archon. But what's strangest of all is that they're clearly an envoy of the God of Wisdom herself, and they have the curious power to make people dream.
What's so strange about that? It doesn't sound so out of place for a divine being, does it?
Well, it's strange because nearly nobody in Sumeru can ever dream.
Oh, is that true?
Yes, well, to an extent. Only children can dream in Sumeru. Adults, however, never do. The sages say that wisdom implies rationality, but that which occurs in dreams is often neither rational nor logical. Yes, if one struggles with anxieties, those emotions could influence their dreams. The fact that the people of Sumeru do not have dreams is seen as a blessing by the sages. They believe that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, the God of Wisdom, is keeping us away from the foolish delusions you encounter in your sleep. I was born into a family of scholars in Sumeru City. Ever since I was a child, my parents would always tell me that I'll know I've grown up once I stop dreaming. I studied hard, enrolled as a student in the academia, and went on to become a researcher. Sure enough, I never dreamed again. But then, on the day I scared the little Aranara, I suddenly saw a dream again. It was incredible. Though I don't exactly remember what I saw, I clearly recall the feeling. I suddenly felt like I was a child again. Back then, I was foolish and ignorant as any youth would be, but I was free of fear. Maybe dreaming isn't as bad as we've made it out to be. Just be sure not to speak of this if you travel to Sumeru City. They'll look at you as if you've lost your mind.
So, do you have any thoughts about the things he saw when he connected with Irminsul?
Sorry. I'm afraid I don't have any answers as of now. All I can say is that what you saw is a memory contained within Irminsul itself. World forget me. What could that possibly mean? If only I could ascend past Satyavada life and begin Paripurna life. I might have some more answers for you. If you two are ever in the area again, please be sure to come and see me.
Sure thing.
There's no need to be thanking me. You two are my saviors. Besides, I'm already looking forward to tasting some more of your cooking.
Now that we know Hypatia is alright and had the chance to ask her some questions, Paimon thinks it's about time to head back to Gandharvaville.
Yeah, let's head back there and see how the girl is doing.
Heading out, I see? If there's anything else you'd ever like to ask about, you know where to find me. Even though that little neighbor of mine was able to induce a state of dreaming, I doubt they were able to control the actual contents of the dream. The end of your dream seemed quite terrifying. Perhaps there's something that's troubling you deep inside? Not to worry, though. I'm sure you'll be able to handle whatever comes your way in the real world. As someone from Sumeru who cannot dream, I needn't ever worry about nightmares. But lately, I've started to feel that I'm somehow missing something without dreams. It's a little hard to explain. Heading out, I see? If there's anything else you'd ever like to ask about, you know where to find me. Sumeru researchers use Spiritborn Ale to assist them in connecting with Irminsul to extract knowledge from it. Though the process can be risky, we believe that the knowledge gained is worth it. Unfortunately, I cannot help you understand your dream. At least not yet. I'm still learning how to attune to the depths of Irminsul myself. I hope that I'll be able to ascend past Satyavada life and gain deeper insights. Heading out, I see? If there's anything else you'd ever like to ask about, you know where to find me. I've heard local children here in the rainforest speaking of fairy-like creatures. But I'm from Sumeru City, and have never heard of such things when I was a child. Perhaps this is because I had a very strict upbringing. My parents would seldom allow me to play with other children. I doubt they'd ever believe me if I told them about my little neighbor out here. And speaking of my little neighbor, I think they can somehow sense when Tighnari is coming to visit me. I've noticed on several occasions that as they're playing under the trees, they'll suddenly tense up and scamper away for no apparent reason. Shortly after they do this, Tighnari always shows up here. Perhaps I should ask Tighnari about this the next time I see him. Heading out, I see? If there's anything else you'd ever like to ask about, take care. Do remember to come visit any time you're in the area. I would be happy to chat with you.
Hopefully you know how to cook. And stay out of trouble. And look after that little green guy. Look at these guys. Lunch meat. We're gonna cook some Mufasa tonight. Yeah.
Think about it, Tainari. Refusing to join is tantamount to burying your head in the sand. I understand that you're a forest watcher and that it's your duty to combat the effects of withering zones. But isn't it evident that such work is not a lasting solution to the problem? As Sage Kage clearly stated, your presence and guidance in Sumeru City is pivotal in finding a cure for Irminsul. How could you possibly refuse?
Keep your emotions in check, Gulam. Let's at least listen to Tainari's reason for declining. We're here to invite him to the Academia, not to cause a scene.
Sage Kage, I am truly honored that you came here in person, but I'm afraid I must still decline your invitation. I am merely a forest watcher. How could the great minds of the Haravatat have any need of someone like me?
Well, it turns out that your refusal letter had some implications on your master's reputation. He is a renowned sage of the Immorta, after all. So now I've come here in his stead.
I see. Huh. And I figured that given his temper, he would come here and berate me personally.
Tainari, your master is an integral part of this effort, and now he requires your assistance.
And what exactly does my master need of me, Sage Kage?
You'll know once you've arrived in Sumeru City, that is.
And how long will I be required to stay?
There's no definite answer as of now.
Do you mean to tell me that despite coming all the way here to Gandharvaville, you still can't answer the questions I laid out in the letter to my master? If that's the case, then I'm afraid I cannot give you a definite answer either.
Wow. They're at an impasse right now.
Tainari, but you...
So be it. Come, Gulam, we're leaving.
Tainari, what was that all about?
It's nothing. Some people from the Academia wanted me to go to Sumeru City to assist them with a project, but I had to refuse on account of all my responsibilities here. But all that can wait. How did things go with Hypatia?
It was quite the eventful trip, but the main thing is that she's safe and sound. She answered a bunch of questions for us, too.
Very good. Now that the traveler has made a full recovery, there shouldn't be any reason for you to tarry here longer. I assume you will be heading to Sumeru City, correct?
That's right! We want to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali and ask her for advice. Do you have any idea on how we can find her?
Sorry. I'm afraid I don't have any advice for you there.
Well, do you at least know anyone we can try asking in Sumeru City?
Let me think. My trips to Sumeru City have been fairly short, and most of my acquaintances are researchers. How about this? I'll write you a letter of introduction that you can give to a researcher I know. He's from the Immorta Darshan and is adept at gathering information. Asking him might prove worthwhile. Also, when you enter Sumeru City, you'll probably end up receiving something like this item here. I'm not sure if it will ever come in handy for you, but maybe you can give it a try.
Oh? What is it?
It's called an Akasha Terminal. It's a tool produced by the Academia that utilizes the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Some say that this very item is the basis of Sumeru's reputation as the City of Wisdom. Needless to say, this device and its usage fall under the Academia's expertise, so I'll leave it to them to show you how to use it.
Great! Next up, Sumeru City! But wait, before that...
We gotta pay her a visit.
That's right! Tainari, we have something important to say to before we leave. Is she doing better now?
Yes, she's doing much better. After being confined to her bed all this time, I thought a little walk would do her some good. Last I saw her, she was taking the path towards the North Crossing. She knew you two would be leaving soon, so she must have wanted to see you off.
Thanks, Tainari. All right, let's go!
Farewell, and good luck to you both.
She didn't even bother to say goodbye to us?
Kale is waiting at the northmost crossing of Gandharvaville. You should be able to find her there. Don't you worry about Kale. I'll look after her. I'll find a way to understand the relationship between the Withering and her disease. Kale is waiting at the northmost crossing of Gandharvaville. It seems there's a major project underway at the Academia, and my master has also joined the effort. But I can't afford to leave Gandharvaville now. Things are not going well here in the rainforest, and Kale needs someone to watch over her. Besides, I was never one for all the pomp and circumstance of life at the Academia. Given that my master hasn't come to give me an earful personally, tells me that my presence is not as sorely needed as they make it out to be. In fact, the letter he sent to me was uncharacteristically polite. Kale is waiting at the northmost crossing of Gandharvaville. Farewell, traveler.
Yep, farewell to you.
For the next interview, I think I'll start with these questions.
I have to grab a drink to play with.
I've been waiting for you two. Never mind. I guess I should just wish you two a safe and successful journey.
That's all you have to say?
Thanks for waiting here just to see us off, Kale. We're headed to Sumeru City. Don't worry about me. I can take care of myself. My condition won't be getting in the way of my duties. I want to be a forest ranger after all. It's up to me and the others to protect the rainforest here. And, I'm sorry. I should have told you both about my condition when we first met. I just wanted you two to treat me as a normal friend, not some girl that needs your sympathy. But I guess now I understand that the most important thing is for friends to be genuine with one another.
That's the spirit.
There's no need to apologize, Kale. We should be thanking you for trusting us enough to be your friends and sharing your past with us. We're probably still gonna worry about your condition, but that's because we're friends and we care about you. Thank you. That means a lot. Before you leave, I have something for you. Oh? What is it? It's my recipe for pita pockets. I told you that I'd give you a copy, remember? My handwriting is a little, messy, so please don't laugh. Yay! Thanks, Kale. Now we can eat those scrumptious little pitas whenever and wherever we like. I hope that whenever you eat them, you'll both remember your time here in Gandharvaville. Well then, I, trainee Forest Ranger Kale, bid you both farewell. Please visit Gandharvaville again. The Rangers will always be ready to assist you here.
Alright, Act 1 done. The dog shouldn't be here.
I hope you have a safe trip to Sumeru City and get to meet the Dendro Archon there. I'm much better now. I'll be back on patrol again starting tomorrow. Even though I'm not quite ready to help Master clear the Withering Zones yet, there are still plenty of other tasks for me to handle. Oh, and Traveler, if you ever see Amber again during your travels, please don't mention my illness to her, okay? Amber knows about my case of Elazar and what's happened in my past, but I haven't told her about my condition getting worse. I guess I just don't want her to worry about me. If the need arises, I'll tell her about it myself. All right, we understand, Kale. I hope you have a safe trip to Sumeru City and get to meet the Dendro Archon there. Kinda hard to believe that Master Tainari can cook, isn't it? His culinary techniques are very polished, but his taste is a little, unusual. It's not really his fault, though. He just has a sensitive tongue and nose, so he prefers much lighter flavors. The last time I went a little too heavy on the spices for my pita pockets, Master started having a sneezing fit. Of course, I never heard the end of it after that. I hope you have a safe trip to Sumeru City and get to meet the Dendro Archon there. See you later! Be sure to come back often. Even though Master didn't admit it, I'm sure he wants to see you again.
Alright, let's go to Sumeru City. Oh, and by the way, it's pronounced Sumeru, not Sumeru. Get that through your head. Please. I'm gonna play the harp later. I'm gonna get started with Act 2.
Sumeru City! We finally made it! Oh, did you see that? When those people entered the city, something on their heads lit up.
One moment, please, you two. It appears this is your first time visiting Sumeru City.
Oh, yeah, that's right. But how did you know that?
Because there's currently no information on either of you in the Akasha. But no need to worry, that won't prevent you from entering the city. In fact, the Academia conveniently provides each traveler to Sumeru City with a device. Perhaps you two have heard of the Akasha before. It's our beloved Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's lasting legacy, a treasure trove of collected knowledge. After centuries of tireless research on the Akasha, the Academia created one of its most ingenious inventions, the Akasha Terminal. As long as you are within Sumeru's borders, you may use an Akasha terminal to connect directly to the Akasha and access any knowledge you need.
Wow.
I should mention that due to technical limitations, the operation of Akasha terminals will be much smoother and more effective in large cities such as Sumeru City and Port Ormos.
Oh, so this is the thing that Tainari was telling us about. It sounds pretty amazing.
Aside from all the YouTube filters.
You two are quite fortunate. Until recently, it was standard practice to only issue Akasha terminals to outlanders who spent an extended amount of time in Sumeru. However, this policy was recently changed, and now all travelers are issued one upon arrival. Here are your Akasha terminals. Please handle them with care.
It kinda looks like a leaf.
From Naruto.
To activate it, simply hold it in your hand and say the following phrase to yourself. May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom.
Oh, since this little doodad lets you access knowledge, maybe we can use it to find a way to meet Lesser Lord Kusanagi. Let's give it a try. May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom.
May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom.
Whoa! Just now, something clicked, and Paimon suddenly knew how to use this thing. It seems all we need to do is concentrate on what we want to know, and bam! You get it. Oh, that'll come in real handy.
This is similar to the freaking Matrix.
Exactly. That is the power of the Akasha. And with that, let me officially welcome you both to Sumeru City. May the wisdom of the Dendro Archon always be your guide.
Okay, now that we're in, we can check the Akasha about Lesser Lord Kusanagi. Let Paimon try. 500 years ago, the sages found a newly born deity from within some scorched ruins. The deity now resides in the sanctuary of Suristana. Seems pretty similar to what Kali was telling us. Okay, next, let's concentrate on asking how to meet her. Paimon doesn't sense anything. The Akasha didn't respond to Paimon's question. Oh, come on! Ugh. Focusing on this question feels like when you have something you're trying to remember and it's on the tip of your tongue, but you just can't think of it.
I swear to God, we all have that kind of issue here. You're not the only one.
Paimon's brain is exhausted.
Maybe try something else.
Oh, smart idea. But what are you going to ask it?
I don't know. Maybe try asking her why we didn't answer her question.
Could it be because we're Outlanders and we've only just arrived in Sumeru? You know, maybe we're not qualified to receive an answer to this sort of question or something.
Okay, let's try the greater one. Many bright dots of light appeared in my mind. I probably need to calm my mind and focus more to understand what they mean. Feelings of affection, intimacy, nostalgia, sadness, and anxiety also come to my mind. These seem to be what the people of Sumeru feel about their departed Archon.
Uh-oh. Paimon's getting all teary-eyed all of a sudden. It feels like the people of Sumeru really miss their Archon.
And the Lesser Lord. Some knowledge began to trickle into my mind for a moment, but there wasn't really anything that I didn't already know. Nothing?
You too? Well, glad it's not just Paimon. Well, seems no matter which way we try, we can't find anything that'll lead us to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Guess our only choice now is to try meeting with the researcher that Tainari recommended. He's from Sumeru and even has a position in the Academia. Maybe he'll be able to access more info from the Akasha. Let's see. Tainari wrote an address on the letter's envelope. Oh, it's not far from the city's gate.
Look at that. How can my own yes,
Let's head over and have a look. Hopefully he's at home. Hello, are you Rohawi?
Yes, that's me. Can I help you?
Great! You see, Tainari sent us here and...
What? Tainari?
Surprised?
Please, there's no need to say anything, really. Sure, I admit that the article I published last month wasn't my best work, and maybe the data didn't produce the most convincing results, but...
What are you talking about?
Here! This is a letter from Tainari!
Oh, let me see... Oh! Ooh, what a relief. You two nearly scared the life out of me. So, you two just have some questions for me? Seems even Tainari acknowledges my innate ability for procuring information. So, what is it you two would like to know?
We want to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. Do you know a way we can do that?
You mean you want to meet the Dendro Archon herself? This isn't exactly my area of expertise, but let me see what I can find in the Akasha. Sorry, the Akasha didn't respond to my query.
Let me guess. What was the letter looking for? So that kind of information is classified to any of the normal people, right?
What? You too? But what about your abilities for getting information and all that? Paimon was sure you'd be able to access more info than we did.
Well, as I said, this isn't my area of expertise. I am but a lowly researcher, so the Akasha doesn't see a need for me to know more about the Dendro Archon. All I know is that ever since Lesser Lord Kusanali returned to Sumeru, she's never left the Sanctuary of Surasthana or made a public appearance.
Huh. Didn't expect her to be such a mysterious figure.
The Dendro Archon is somewhat of a recluse. Perhaps she just doesn't want to entertain visitors, which would explain the lack of information in the Akasha.
Aw, but then what can we do?
No need to worry just yet. I'm only hypothesizing here. You could certainly try asking around and see if anyone else has ideas. And besides, you two should consider the bright side of things. Not being able to see Lesser Lord Kusanali may not be a bad thing. In this world, there will always be information you cannot obtain from the Akasha and things you can never accomplish. Knowing when to yield is a form of wisdom. Take me, for example. It's a miracle if my brain cells can spit out one paper every 3 years. But Tainari? That guy can publish 3 papers in just a single year.
Okay. Thanks for your advice.
Don't mention it. If you two ever want information about things like who's been promoted within the academia or relations between the 6 great sages, come find me. Hey, come on. This is a survival skill at the academia.
Oh, Paimon's expectations were pretty low, but this is so low it's like digging holes in the dirt. So what do we do now? Even if we want to talk to someone, we don't know anybody here.
Let's try talking to the people behind us. Maybe they got something to say.
Huh? Like who?
No, not Catherine.
Oh, you're right! Catherine! The Adventurers Guild has its own intel network. Let's hurry and find her.
And what would she know about it?
Anything else you'd like to ask about? Sage is the highest rank for an academia researcher. Since the institution's founding, each of the 6 great sages represent the finest mind and leader of their respective darshan. One grand sage is chosen from among the 6 sages to serve as the head of the academia. The current one is Sage Azar of the Rotawahist darshan. Since ancient times, the sages have contributed immensely to Sumeru. The widespread usage of the Akasha is thanks to their hard work. Anything else you'd like to ask about? I just knew you'd be curious about that. Although the 6 darshans conduct research in different disciplines, their sages frequently interact with one another when managing academia affairs. In the Immorta, our leader is Sage Nafis. His temper is legendary. We researchers are terrified of him, and even the Grand Sage gives him some leeway. He hasn't shown his face lately, though. Rumor has it that he's currently involved with some major project. Thankfully, he's been so busy that I was able to publish a paper. Anything else you'd like to ask about? See ya. Take a page out of my book and learn to look on the bright side of things.
I'll find the bright side. Don't worry.
Huh?
Wait, you're a fortune teller? Wait, they don't care much about me. What are you talking about? Who are you supposed to be? Wait, let me read it again. Okay, temptation triggers love, but too much love triggers disaster. Luckily, they don't care too much for you. Is that right? I don't have time for this. Alright, let me go and talk to Catherine. Even though I don't know what she knows about it.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Hello, Traveler and Paimon.
Catherine, we need your help with something.
Understood. The Adventurers Guild is always ready to serve you. With what do you require assistance?
We want to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. Do you know a way we can do that?
You two wish to meet with Sumeru's Archon. Understood. Please wait.
What's going on?
I apologize, but I am unable to call up any relevant information in the Akasha. I'm also unable to locate any pertinent information in my personal memory.
Really?
Aw, another dead end. Well, if Catherine can't help us, then we really don't know anyone else to ask now.
Please do not worry. I may know of someone who can help you two. In Sumeru, the Adventurers Guild does not serve as the vanguard of information. Rather, there are numerous active mercenary groups collectively known as the Eremites. They take on various contracts and work all across Sumeru, so they naturally accrue intelligence. An Eremite brigade called the Corps of 30 is in charge of Sumeru City's defenses. Not only are they the oldest brigade, but they are responsible for managing and coordinating the affairs of all other mercenary brigades.
Corps of 30? What a weird name.
Supposedly, they are named as such because their ranks numbered 30 at their inception. Asfand, an advisor with the Corps of 30, maintains good relations with the Adventurers Guild. Though he's already retired, he and his words carry great weight within mercenary circles.
I hear my mom talking downstairs. So loud. I need to close my door. Sorry, what were you saying?
If you'd like to get in contact with him, you can find him at the Corps of 30's headquarters, the Citadel of Rexar.
Okay, thanks for the intel.
You're welcome. I wish you two the best of luck. We look forward to your exploits in Sumeru.
Sumeru!
Off to the Citadel of Rexar we go!
30 FPS, come on now.
Welcome. The Adventurers Guild told me to expect you two.
It's nice to meet you, Asfand. We'd like to ask you about something.
Whose POV is that?
I see. So, Catherine's the one who sent you this way. Ha! It's true that the Eremites' network is vast, but even I can't help you meet the Dendro Archon.
Wait, seriously? That's it?
Afraid so. The Eremites aren't terribly religious, so we don't know much about divinities. As far as the Akasha goes, we can access even less than you. We originally came from the desert. The gods there died off long ago. We've used our own two hands to carve out a living. We don't beg gods for their aid. It isn't just us, though. If you ask me, I think most in Sumeru aren't interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Oh? Why's that?
Just take the Academia, for example. They're the ones who truly rule Sumeru. Although they believe in gods, most of them only care for the late Greater Lord Rugurdevada. In their eyes, she was the one who founded Sumeru and gifted us with the Akasha. Lesser Lord Kusanali just happened to inherit her legacy. Because of the Academia's influence, most citizens are more familiar with Greater Lord Rugurdevada and hold her in greater esteem. Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali never makes an appearance, and the Academia never announces anything about her. As far as the people of Sumeru are concerned, she's just a god that exists. And that's all.
Really? Aw. After hearing all of that, Paimon sort of feels bad for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Ha! But who knows? We're all just guessing when it comes down to it. Besides, I'm sure the God of Wisdom doesn't worry about her reputation among people like us.
All right. Well, thanks for the info, Osfond.
No problem. Always happy to help out the Adventurers Guild.
Well, that's a lot of people around here.
Seems Osfond was right about most people's attitudes here.
Almost like they didn't care.
Not only are they not interested in the Dendro Archon, they even say stuff like, if the Akasha doesn't think I should know, then I don't need to know about it.
Like I said, they didn't care.
We've been asking for information non-stop ever since we got to Sumeru. But the harder we try, the more helpless everything seems. Isn't there at least one person in this entire city who cares about Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Oh, you two are interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Huh? Who are you?
From the sound of it, you two are Outlanders who recently arrived here. You've been asking around for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali, right? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Dunyarzad, one of Lesser Lord Kusanali's faithful followers.
Whoa, really? Then do you know how we can meet with her?
I'm afraid I can't help you with that. But your conversation earlier did happen to remind me of a legend about the Dendro Archon. Sure. It goes like this. Long, long ago, there was a man who heard a prophecy. It predicted that a great calamity was about to befall him. Panicked by what he heard, the man sought out the Dendro Archon in hopes that she would bless him with the wisdom to help him escape his predicament. The man journeyed across deserts and through rainforests and experienced tribulations of every kind. However, he still couldn't find any trace of the Dendro Archon. In despair, he thought, alas, the Archon has abandoned me. He then had no choice but to sorrowfully resign to his fate.
Okay, and then what happened?
And then, the calamity came. But to his own surprise, the man felt somehow emboldened by the trials of his journey. By relying on his own strength, he managed to overcome the adversity. At that moment, a bird perched upon his shoulder. This bird was, in fact, an avatar of the Dendro Archon. She said, "O Archon Seeker, do you now understand? She and her wisdom have long been found by you. Along your journey, we were in every flower and blade of grass, every ray of sparkling sun, and every breath of dancing wind. So long as you continue to think and ponder, we'll be wherever you go."
Amazing story.
Yeah, thanks for the story. Paimon feels all warm and fuzzy inside after that.
In a way, it seems like this story is also one of the Dendro Archon's avatars.
Dunyarzad, since you worship Lesser Lord Kusanali, can you tell us anything else about her?
Of course. So did you two know that, I'm terribly sorry, but it seems something's come up now. Let's chat another day.
I think she saw something.
Hey, wait! What the heck just happened?
Could those be the Ermites?
It looks like they're searching for someone. Dunyarzad was acting super nervous just now. You think they're looking for her? This stinks! We finally managed to find a lead about Lesser Lord Kusanali! We can't let them get in the way now. Let's see if we can get rid of them. Then we can catch up with Dunyarzad.
Hey, have you two seen a brown-haired girl wearing a purple top and a long blue dress? We're looking for her.
These two sounds like she owed them money or something.
Did she have bandages wrapped around her wrists?
Yes, that's her. Did you see which direction she went?
Yeah, she went that way.
Quick, after her!
Nice one, Paimon.
That should keep him busy for a while. Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad.
Let's see if I can craft something first. Wrong thing. That's all I needed. And some goods, too. I needed more food. I'm short on Mora. Well, that's fine. I don't need them. Oh, they're still here.
Strange. Where'd she go? She couldn't have made it far.
There's no way we can return to the Master and Mistress empty-handed. I'll ask around again.
You're not gonna find her anyway. Alright, get out of hiding already.
There you are, Dunyarzad. We thought you might have been long gone by now.
Oh, it's you two. Oh, you startled me there.
You can relax now. We threw those people looking for you off the trail.
Really? Thank you so much. Unfortunately, I believe there's still more of them out there looking for me. Uh-oh, looks like there are some coming this way.
Huh? More of them? Then what are we standing here for? Run!
No, wait, my body isn't in the best shape. It's difficult for me to run. Okay, sounds good. There's a tavern on the other side of the port we can go to. They probably wouldn't expect me to hide in a place like that.
All right, let's move out. Stay behind us. We'll keep an eye out for anyone looking for you.
The tavern? I don't know if it's gonna be the best hiding place there is, but we'll give it a try.
We made it. Oh, they shouldn't be able to find us now. Wait, stand down, Dia.
She did not scare me one bit.
My lady, who are these two?
They're travelers that I met on the street just a moment ago. They happened to notice that you were all searching for me, so they helped me hide.
I see. In that case, you two should scram. There's nothing here for you.
Who are you, lady?
Wait a sec. Who the heck are you? And why are you shooing us away?
I'm Miss Dunyarzad's bodyguard, here to see that she returns home safe and sound. My lady, let's get going. You've been gone for so long that your parents are worrying themselves sick.
And if I refuse to go with you?
It'd be easier for the both of us if you cooperated. But if you insist on not going, then I'll have to carry you like a sack of potatoes.
Hey! Dunyarzad already said she doesn't want to go back. Why are you still pushing her?
Stay out of this. You don't understand the situation. Sorry, my lady. Even though I'm your bodyguard, your parents are my employers. I have to answer to them.
How much?
Wait, what?
How much more do I have to pay you to become your employer? So you never listen to my parents ever again. Double? A triple? Give me some time and I'll get that much.
My lady, this isn't about Mora. I don't know what you think of us Eremites, but let me say this. I like Mora, but I'll never go against my principles. That's why I'm here looking for you. Sure, it's an order from my employer, but my conscience was also telling me it's the right thing to do. And knowing your health, carelessly running around like this is gonna hurt ya. For the sake of those who love you, don't be stubborn.
No, you're wrong. I'm aware of my limits and I know what I'm doing. Honestly, the only people being stubborn right now are my parents. And I know perfectly well that it makes no difference if I'm at home or not. They still won't accept reality. And every time I bring this up, they just change the subject. Dia, you've been living with us a long time already. This should be old news to you. Dia, I know it hasn't been easy for Mother and Father, and I'm grateful for everything they've done for me. But there's someone else in this world I'm also grateful to. Because she saved me. The love I have for her is the same I have for my parents. This is my life and my last chance. So I want to do something meaningful.
My lady, are you sure what you're doing now is meaningful?
Yes, I'm sure. At least, it is to me.
Fine, I won't ask you to return home anymore. But let me make something very clear. I'm only doing this because I respect your determination, not because I agree with you.
Thank you, Dia. Sorry for being so rude just now. My nerves were acting up. And I even brought up your payment in such an offensive way.
Don't worry about it, my lady. I did say that I like Mora. Besides, that's our next topic of conversation. Today's little excursion caused such a ruckus that every single bodyguard at the estate was deployed. It wouldn't be easy to hide things from your old man. Since this definitely won't be your last escapade, here's a little tip. You should at least make it look like your room and things are still in order when you leave. Also, you'll need someone to cover you for when you're out and about. So, I'll let you hire me, my lady. This way, everyone wins. As for the pay, let's say half of what your father pays me. We can settle the bill when we return to the estate.
Okay, deal.
Yay! Looks like they've reached an understanding.
I'm fine, really. I just feel a little tired now that things have...
My lady, stop trying to look tough. We're already in a tavern, so let's rest up and grab some grub.
I'm sorry for worrying you two. If you don't mind, I'd like for you to join us.
Sure! After you rest up, we want to hear more about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
So much for that.
Ha! Well, if it... haven't seen you in nearly half a year. Word on the street is that you're a bodyguard for the Homayani family now. Ha! Don't you find that kind of work boring?
Nah, you get used to it. How about a menu over here?
You got it. Huh? Isn't this little Miss Homayani herself? We don't get to serve personages like you very often. We'll be sure to prepare our very best.
Thank you, sir, but there's no need. I don't have a lot of Mora on me, and I really ought to save as much as I can. But please bring these two the best food you have. They're my new friends, so I want to be a good host for them.
I'll order everything off the menu.
Yeah, we're already super grateful for everything you told us about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
How about our coconut charcoal cakes? They're our signature snack, and they run cheap. Look, other customers over there are eating some now.
Doesn't look like the ones you said.
They look kind of burnt and dry. Paimon will pass.
burnt and dry. You've eaten many things before, come on.
What do you have against my slime dishes? Dunyarzad, we asked a lot of people when we first arrived, and almost nobody was interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali. So, what made you want to follow her?
Well, remember when you asked me if I knew how to meet the Dendro Archon? Even though I don't know how, I think I've actually seen her before.
Huh? Really?
Yes, it was when I was a child. At the time, my illness had kept me bedridden for the better part of a year. I was stuck inside and couldn't make any friends, and my parents did their best to find treatments for me. But even then, the Akasha didn't have any helpful information. My younger self no longer had any hopes or dreams. One flare-up was so bad that I was in a semi-conscious state for several days. Then one night, I woke up alone in my room. I was terrified. My body was paralyzed. Even if I cried, there was no sound. At that moment, an ethereal voice spoke in my mind. Dunyarzad, don't be scared. You don't have to cry.
Dunyarzad, don't be scared. You don't have to cry. Who are you? How do you know my name? How do I explain this? You might not be able to understand, but actually, I know everything about you. Really? Of course. I know that you're scared of thunder, that you hate taking medicine every morning, and that you love counting the petals on your mom's skirt. Wow, you really do know everything. Dunyarzad, is there anything you want? Want? Not really. I can't go anywhere or do anything. Huh? But aren't you a child? All children have wishes. Tell me what you want, and maybe I can make it happen. Then, can you make my illness go away? Oh. I'm sorry. But I'm not powerful enough to do that right now. Then, can you be my friend?
After that, the voice said, "Okay, I'll be your friend." Although my body was suffering during those days, that voice encouraged me and told me many wondrous things. Beyond my window was the flourishing Sumeru city. Beyond the city was a lush rainforest. And beyond that was the wall of Samiel, deserts, and all of Tevat. Once I finally made it through that bout of illness, I couldn't hear that voice anymore. I told my mother about it, but she said that I must have been dreaming. But I know that that voice wasn't a figment of my imagination. Before that, I had never heard of Tevat.
Could that be her voice?
Yes, for sure.
So it is!
If it weren't for that voice, I would have never grown curious about the outside world, nor would I have learned how to read and enjoy so many books. That voice sparked a desire for wisdom. It had to have been the Dendro Archon. I've been hoping for a chance to repay her kindness. In fact, I was running around today to help prepare the Sub-Zerus festival for her.
What's the Sub-Zerus festival?
It's Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday, which was the day that she was found by the sages. It's actually an old holiday that originally celebrated Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthday. When she passed away, the holiday eventually became a celebration of the Lesser Lord's birthday. I heard everyone was overjoyed when they welcomed her back to Sumeru. In those days, the festival was a huge deal. But because of the Academia's influence, people have gradually lost interest in the festival. The Academia actively participates in Sumeru's many holidays dedicated to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But when it comes to the Sub-Zerus festival...
Wow, I can't believe this.
Maybe they see Lesser Lord Kusanali's birth as confirmation of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's death. So they're reluctant to celebrate it.
Aww,
It is. It's absolutely terrible. Sure, the Greater Lord founded Sumeru, but hasn't Lesser Lord Kusanali been the one quietly protecting us for the past few hundred years?
Just remember that we're still out in public. Don't get too carried away now.
I know that people over by the Grand Bazaar still hold the Sub-Zero's festival to this day. But I hadn't met any of them before, so I was never able to contribute. But recently, I made a friend there who also follows Lesser Lord Kusanali. I gave her my savings because I want her to throw a wonderful festival this year. That's the least I could do for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Hold on, my lady. Does this friend happen to be Nilu, the one who sends flowers to the estate?
Yes, that's her.
I saw her leaving the other day with a nervous look on her face. It seemed like she was hiding something in her arms. Did you give her something?
Yes. Initially, I didn't have much Mora prepared, so I had Nilu sell one of my skirts. I've agreed with Nilu to meet up at the Grand Bazaar today, and see how things are coming along. Dia, would you accompany me?
Sure. That's quite the trip, though. I'll carry you.
No, that would be too much, even for you.
You might as well just accept the lift. If I let you walk, who knows how long it'll take us. And if anything happens to you, then I'd really never hear the end of it from your father.
But of course. Nilu will be thrilled to hear there are more people interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Alright, then let's make haste. After I buy something from here.
It's just tunnel visioning.
Tunnel vision? I can't buy too much. Alright, that's it.
It's just tunnel visioning.
Shut up. Alright, let's go to the Grand Bazaar. Grand Bazoos. Why is there a crafting table here? Oh, I don't know you were there. Wait, can I go inside there? No, I can't.
Sorry I'm late, Nilu.
Oh, Dunyarzad. It was taking you so long that I assumed you got trapped at home, but you made it in the end. Uh-oh. But if Dia's here, that means you got caught, right?
You could say that, but everything worked out. She's on our side now.
Not completely.
Oh, and who are these two?
Oh, meet the Traveler and Paimon, my two newest friends. They're visitors who just arrived at Sumeru City and are looking for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali.
So you're followers from another land?
Nope.
Oh, really? Well, that's okay.
you're still invited to the Sabzeruz Festival. By the way, Dunyarzad, we've already started decorating the Grand Bazaar. It looks spectacular, thanks to your generous contribution.
You're very welcome. It's the only thing I could do. Do you still have enough Mora?
Probably? But don't sweat it. We've already finished renovating the stage. Come on, I'll show you.
Oh my gosh, stop talking!
Wow! This place is amazing!
Not bad. Last time I was here, the stairs were full of holes.
The stairs were nothing. A little while ago, we discovered that the tree above the stage had a huge chunk of bark ready to fall off. Mr. Zubair was worried sick. We reported it to the academia many times, but they never sent anyone to deal with it. We didn't want anything bad happening, so we were going to cancel all the stage performances.
No one can handle it?
Oh, probably because it was the theater asking.
The academia looks down on performers like us. They probably think completely. We can't let that happen, though. Not only would everyone involved in the theater go hungry, but then we wouldn't be able to hold the Sabzeruz Festival anymore. Thank the Dendra Archon for Dunyarzad. But the more she gave us, we hired someone to patch up the tree, and we also gave the stage a much-needed makeover. The stage is going to be even prettier when it's festival time. I can't wait for you to see it.
And I can't wait to see you on the stage. You've been practicing so long already. It's almost time for your dream to become reality.
It's our dream. I'll do my best for the two of us.
Nilou, what are you gonna be doing at the festival?
She'll be dancing the dance of Sabzeruz, the most important performance at the Sabzeruz Festival.
Dunyarzad, have you told him the origin of this holiday?
I only told them about the Greater Lord and Lesser Lord so far.
Okay, then I'll tell you two about how this holiday came to be. According to legend, the Sabzeruz Festival was originally the Goddess of Flowers' birthday celebration for the Greater Lord. A long, long time ago, on one of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthdays, her friends threw her a celebratory banquet. Some of the gods got drunk. One started playing music, and the Greater Lord started singing, so the Goddess of Flowers began to dance. As she danced upon the grass, countless beautiful parisaras began to bloom wherever she stepped. Those brilliant purple flowers became her dazzling stage. All the gods clamored, "Oh, if only time could stop at this very moment."
Sounds bittersweet.
Huh? Really? Oh, you probably mean because all the gods in this story are no longer alive. Although they aren't around anymore, they're preserved in our tradition of dance. This outfit I'm wearing is apparently based on how the Goddess of Flowers looked. Though we're just tiny people compared to the divine, we still have to do our best to make sure that the birthday girl feels loved on her special day.
Nilou, you of all people will definitely be able to convey our well wishes to the Dendro Archon. I also noticed that you went the extra mile and scattered parisaras around the stage.
They symbolize the Goddess of Flowers, after all. It's just a shame that all the real parisaras went extinct after her death.
Yeah. The Greater Lord brought forth parisaras in memory of the Goddess of Flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful purple.
Thinking about the Goddess of Flowers dance makes me wish I could have seen it. If my stage were anything like that, I'd be thrilled if I had just 2 real parisaras on the stage. So, Traveler and Paimon, what do you think? Interested in the Sabzeruz Festival? Will you two be coming?
Of course I will.
All of Lesser Lord Kusanali's followers will be there for her birthday. It'll be a good opportunity for you to learn more about her.
Ooh, Paimon thinks that's a great idea!
Same here. Pretty sure you're gonna be there because of the food, right?
Paimon wants to watch. Those two things aren't mutually exclusive, you know.
So how about we all attend the Sub-Zero's festival together?
Dunyarzad, let me show you which stage decorations we've picked out so far. Traveler and Paimon, if that doesn't sound interesting to you, then feel free to explore the area. Everyone at the Grand Bazaar loves Lesser Lord Kusanali, and we're all looking forward to the Sub-Zero's festival.
In that case, we'll take a look around.
Alright, the Grand Bazaar. Let's see. Oh, there's a lot of people here. The stall venter. Make a fool of myself. What do you mean?
In my opinion...
Hold on, let me read this. I can't drink too much. Bruh. An adolescence. Now, don't tell anyone, but this happened a few years ago. Two groups of researchers were drinking in a tavern, and they ended up fighting. You know, those researchers are usually so reserved and polite. Even eating roast meat with small bites, but they can also really go at, huh? I think it was a fight over who was the best candidate for the Grand Conservator position. They started arguing, then fists flew. Soon, the Matra came and took them all away. Okay then. Thanks for telling me something that I want that out of my mind right now. Who is this?
Things are really shaping up, and there's a buzz around the festival this year. We're expecting people from all over to come by this year and buy things during the festivities. Don't be fooled into thinking that Sumeru City has the best of everything. Some festival snacks are only offered here in the Grand Bazaar. And when it comes to musicians, dancers, or singers, the Grand Bazaar's got the best of the best. Sure, those folks at the Academia might not like it, but what's a festival without song and dance?
Yeah, add some pizzazz to it. Gotta have all those things too, right?
Huh. Revamping the stage for the festival couldn't have been easy, that's for sure. I bet this year's festival will be one to remember. I don't know much about the Grand Bazaar, but I do know that the residents here have a penchant for song and dance. Two things that the Academia doesn't particularly approve of. Oh, and the perfume sold around here is a lot better than what you'll find elsewhere. The fragrances are longer lasting and they're gentler on your skin and... I mean, that's what I've heard at least.
Okay. Who is this?
Whoa! What's with your yellow hair? And why do your clothes look so funny? Are you an Outlander?
You're looking at him.
Did you know that the Sub-Zero's festival is about to happen? There'll be loads of fun things to do at the festival. But the best part is when Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, passes out candy to everyone.
Work as on the stage.
Milu, your outfit looks amazing. There's also something different about you from when we first met up.
I thought I'd add a little extra pizzazz to my dress for the festival. See?
Wow, did you sew all that yourself?
Uh-huh. Sewing is a fundamental skill for everyone in the theater company because we make all our own costumes. Did you know that Mr. Zubair not only can make costumes, but props too? I've noticed that you can't keep your eyes off that crown over there. Would you like to try it on?
May I?
Of course. The legends say that the Goddess of Flowers had beautiful horns on her head, so this crown was made to reflect that. Dunyarzad, you look absolutely stunning with it on. It's like I'm looking at the Goddess of Flowers herself.
We'll let them keep chatting.
Huh? Ah,
Dancing at the Sub-Zero's festival. You know, I also danced when I was younger.
Appears out of nowhere to try and break the screen to hug them.
Aw, that's so sweet.
As a child, I even asked my grandmother why we performed the dance for the Lesser Lord when it was originally done to honor the Greater Lord. My grandmother said that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata is a beloved deity and honored by all, and Lesser Lord Kusanali is too. If the goddess of flowers ever knew Lesser Lord Kusanali, then she would certainly have wished to be her friend and hold celebrations for her too. The Sub-Zero's festival has been losing its appeal over the years. That is, until a wealthy benefactor stepped in this year and brought the festival back to life. I heard she forked out a lot of mora to make it all happen.
Hey! Is that who Paimon thinks it is? It looks like...
Rukkhadevata would be nice to play as if he didn't know.
Yeah, I know that. Wait. What? Out in the open like that? Has she finally come out of her shadow?
Perish.
What do you mean, perish?
Huh. Come to think of it, Paimon's only ever seen her behind the
Ruther
counter at
perished.
the Adventurers Guild. This is the first time we've ever seen her taking a break. Hey, Catherine!
I'll make Catherine perish. How about that?
Huh? Oh, hey! It's the Traveler and Paimon! What's shaken?
What's shaking, bacon?
Whoa. Break time Catherine sure sounds a lot less formal than usual. Paimon was still waiting for her to say Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Sure. Standing behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild doesn't require any complicated functions. But saying and doing the same old things over and over again can get pretty monotonous. Like watching the same
Keyhole.
Fontaine movie day after day.
What keyhole? On the back of her neck?
But take you two, for example. You travel across Teyvat to enrich your lives and gain new experiences.
Well, we enjoy traveling across Teyvat and all that, but we're mainly
Guys.
looking for clues about his sister.
Yes.
Yes, you should keep searching. Sometimes the answers we're looking for aren't necessarily at our intended destination. Instead, they're found along the way.
Huh. Haven't we heard someone say something pretty similar recently? Anyways, what brings you out here, Catherine?
No, not particularly. I guess you could say that I'm loving the recent atmosphere here. If festivals bring happiness to everyone, then that's where their true value lies. Oh, it looks like it's about time for me to be heading back now.
No, observe the atmosphere. Don't go back.
Alright, we'll see you next time at the Adventurers Guild. Oh, by the way, thanks for connecting us with the Eremites. We've already made some great friends in Sumeru City thanks to you.
I'm sure you two will get along well with the people here. You've already been blessed by the element of Dendro after all. See you around.
You know, I've never seen that
Today
kind of
I almost,
personality.
and I mean almost, broke my ears with the vid I made.
Oh, better be careful. I've never seen Catherine with that kind of personality before. What do you think? Does that sound strange?
There's something really different about Catherine today.
Hey, Traveler. Paimon.
Oh, hey, Dia. What's going on?
I've got something to tell ya. My lady knows you're looking for ways to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she's been trying to come up with a way to help you. Well, I have an idea that might help.
Are you serious? We'd love that!
It is called Glue Glue, but you have to watch at max volume and yay.
Oh, I don't want to... Wait. Do I have to wear headphones for that in order to break my ears?
It might not necessarily pan out, so don't get your hopes up too much. I'll need to take you two somewhere and ask someone some questions. My lady is feeling a little worn out at the moment. Nilu's found a place for her to rest. After I take my lady home, let's meet in front of the Citadel of Regzar.
Sounds like a plan!
Well, yes and no.
Alright, I'll check it out.
The Citadel of Regzar and wait for Dia!
Welcome! Get your spices here. We've got all kinds.
I got your spice right here!
Okay.
Sorry, I'm late. It took some convincing for the master and mistress to believe that Miss Dunyarzad was only sitting in the port for a while because she was in a bad mood. Anyway,
Guess my main,
I guess
it
I
is
should be
not her
thanking
house
you.
since I don't
haven't
have
seen
her
Miss
but
Dunyarzad that happy in a
PFP.
long time. If it wasn't for you two, she probably would have been caught and dragged back much earlier.
Guess your main? Let me think. I don't really know.
You sure sound a whole lot nicer than when we first met, Dia. Who would have thought you had such a soft spot for Dunyarzad?
It's called being a professional. I'm a bodyguard, and I work for whoever's paying.
Look, Dia's blushing.
Correct, I don't know my main either.
Guess we just played random characters by our own liking, right? And yet again, she doesn't want to admit it about her feelings.
Listen, you two.
Yeah, we're listening.
I don't expect to be working for Miss Dunyarzad very long, but I hope to finish things on a positive note if possible. Let's cut the chit-chat and head into the Citadel. We'll see if the person I know has a way for you two to meet with the Lesser Lord.
That's a weird transaction.
Yes, but if the Hotel or Albedo rerun comes back around, I am leading my
Chief.
wallet into this game.
I actually wanted Raiden Shogun next.
Ha, Dia! What are you doing here? And well, didn't expect to see you three together.
I take it you all know each other already?
Mm-hmm. We met this morning after the Adventurers Guild pointed us to Ozfon for more info.
No kidding. Huh. So, where's Ruksha? I thought I'd help these two out by asking about the theft. Anything you can tell him?
Ruksha's gone over to the Academia. The Grand Sage recently ordered Sumeru City to begin bolstering its defenses. So people from all
Raiden
over
was
have
hard
been
for
called
me to
back to
get,
the city.
but I managed to get her C2 on my main.
Wow, nice.
Since you've already mentioned the theft, I suppose I might as well tell him what we know.
Appreciate it, Chief.
With only
theft?
3K in
Sorry, what the heck are you guys talking about?
Just recently, the Academia lost something, and there's a chance the item is
Half
connected with the
Primogenes.
Dendroarchon. This case might just somehow help you in meeting her.
Half Primo Gems. That's pure luck right there.
I suppose that's one way to look at it. But if you ask me, the case is more about the Academia than anything else. Let me fill you in. The Academia recently sent a convoy to pick up an important package from Aru village. Word got out, and the convoy was robbed on its way back. The Grand Sage took the whole matter very seriously. Not only did he dispatch the Matra, but also enlisted our help in the search for leads. All we know so far is that whatever was stolen
That's
is
probably
currently
from the
in Port
streamer Luck
Ormos.
Streamers got me. I actually had enough to get Kokomi big smile.
You two have heard of Port Ormos, haven't you? It's the largest commercial port in all of Sumeru. You can travel there by leaving Sumeru City and heading south along the river. The Academia's grip isn't long enough to reach all the way to Port Ormos, so the city's a little more laid back, meaning the population's also a mixed bag. You never know who you'll meet there.
Apparently what was lost has a great deal to do with the Akasha, knowledge, and even the gods. I'm afraid I don't have any other details for you, though. If you're interested, maybe you could head to Port Ormos and ask around yourselves.
Big
If you
smile.
want my advice, try introducing yourselves as students of the Academia once you're there.
The students of what?
Are you serious, Chief? All the Academia students are in Sumeru City, you know. Why should they pretend to be students in Port Ormos?
If you're also interested, just go there and see what happens.
Count me out. I've got plenty of work to do here for the Homayani family.
I really need to turn off my comments to speech.
And take it from me, if you two really do
Academia,
decide to
yes,
visit
yes.
Port Ormos, you'd best watch your backs. Let's just say that the Eremites there aren't nearly as friendly as those here in Sumeru City. There are even some extremists who go around shouting slogans like, "Retake Sumeru for the Scarlet King." Word is that more and more are joining their movement. They're becoming a real headache for Chief and the others.
You bet they are. The Scarlet King's been dead for thousands of years. Now they start spreading rumors of his return. Ridiculous.
Not everyone's like you, Chief. Even the desert natives who abandoned their homes in the wilderness still wish to have a god of their own. Well, Traveler, that's about all the information we have for you.
Shame, really.
Thanks, Dia, and you too, Osfond.
I expected more.
Since we've gathered all we could for the moment in Sumeru City, let's head to Port Ormos and see what we can find next.
Miss Dunyarzad is looking forward to seeing
For
you
some
both
reason,
at the
though, I
Sub-Zerus
can't
Festival.
enter the
So,
Academia.
be sure to get yourselves back here in time for that.
Well, you can't enter it. What do you mean? I'll check it out.
Good. Then we'll see you both at the Sub-Zerus Festival.
You two must really be something if you've got Dia the Flame Mane speaking on your behalf. The Corps of 30 isn't officially overseen by the Academia, but because we're hired mercs, there's still lots of sensitive intel that I can't reveal to you. In the end, when it comes down to it, the city's safety is both the Corps and Academia's top priority. I've told you all I can about what was stolen from the Academia. As for why you should pretend to be students in Port Ormos, I'll leave that for you to find out yourself.
I would rather be a student from Conria.
It's been a while
Spoiler
since I
warning,
visited the
the
Citadel
dance
of
is literally
Rexar.
called the
I'll catch
Sabzerus.
up with
How
Chief
to
for a
spell.
bit before I head back myself. He really did a lot for me in the past. Remember, to get to Port Ormos, just follow the river south from Sumeru City's port. Just be sure to take care of yourselves out there. We'll meet again at the Sub-Zerus Festival.
So it's a dance, huh?
I'll have to rephrase the request.
I actually knew it was a dance to begin with. Because all about song and dance. Not just some ordinary festival that we knew of today. But where's the Academius? And yeah, I think you spelled it right.
What is your favorite song album?
My favorite song / album? I actually don't have a favorite song. I listen to like many songs, but I don't actually have a favorite. I listen to like Katy Perry. I listen to like Justin Bieber, Taylor Swift, Bruno Mars. I guess those are the ones I know of. The only song that I like, though, is the lazy one. That was my favorite back in the day.
Mine's Skillet. My favorite song from it though is Feel Invincible.
Nice. I also listen to the ones like my Bullet for My Valentine, Breaking Benjamin. Let's see, Kill Switch Engage, Disturbed, Aerosmith. I don't know what else I can think of. Almost like a huge library here.
By the way, I made a Yoimiya video I sadly probably had to delete due to copyright over a song.
Copyright. You know, I've actually dealt the same thing like 2 years ago. Like when I start making Fortnite videos that I overly use copyrighted material and I get a whole bunch of copyright claims. You can check out my old videos about that.
The song was Firework.
Oh, that Katy Perry song? That's my favorite one. And that music fits perfectly for Yoimiya. There's barely anything in there.
Curse you, copyright. This was to celebrate your arrival.
Exactly. Alright, anyway. I might think I'm gonna get the weapon. Actually, never mind. I actually don't need his weapon. I'm not gonna waste any more Primo gems over that. Can I tell you something? So earlier this morning, I was playing this game. So I decided, you know what? I'm gonna pull for this guy one last time. So I bought these intertwined fates with one of these these star dust, these star glitters. Only 5 of them. And then I managed to do 110 pull. And guess who came home? One second.
What shall we do?
Alright, now let's continue. Oh, I'm not going over there. Port Almost.
You are not welcome
No
here.
punching bag.
What do you mean I'm not welcome here?
Take that! Law of the jungle. Time for retribution!
That's gonna hurt in the morning.
They're vicious as heck, man.
Solidify!
Yo, chill out, man. Damn.
How regretful. Stabilize!
I'll be back.
Time to go to work.
Welcome.
Hell no.
I'm going in.
This is order. Burn!
Now you're testing my patience.
You're testing mine too.
Let's light it up.
Gotcha.
Gather!
Let's end this now.
Will. Solidify!
I cannot be lagging this much. Oh my gosh, what is up with my ping?
We'll need more where that came from.
Ah, great. I cannot be lagging this much. What is this crap? Okay, lost energy block. How many of those do I need? Man, I'm lagging so much.
Come and have a good look yourself. Traditional spices of the highest quality, made with pride and experience.
You've got a deal. I can't thank you enough for always looking after my business.
Believe me, I'm not making this up. Several Eremite mercenary groups are nearly in open conflict, but does the core of 30 care? And that's not all. Did you know that...
Wow! Talk about hurly-burly! This place is busy! Well, guess that's only to be expected for the largest port in Sumeru. Maybe it's because of what Dia told us earlier, but Paimon can't seem to shake the feeling that there's also danger lurking in these crowds. Ooh. Let's get our bearings so we can start looking for leads. We know that whatever the Academia lost is related to the gods. But other than that, we don't have much else to go on. Osfun told us to try posing as Academia students while asking around. Paimon checked the Akasha on the way here, and the Academia doesn't seem to have any research facilities in Port Ormos. Paimon doesn't get it. Won't we look even more suspicious going around saying we're Academia students and asking about the stolen item? Well, given all the people that come through here every day, if there's any information to be found, Paimon bets we could find it in the market. Let's ask around and see what we come up with.
They're not gonna tell us anything.
Welcome. Welcome. How can I help you too?
Hi there. We would like to ask you a question. Do students from the Academia ever come to Port Ormos?
Of course. Especially around this time of year. Students from Sumeru City that are about to graduate often come to Port Ormos to cut loose a little. Many people often talk about how hard it is to get accepted into the Academia, let alone graduate. But those who finish their studies and go on to become full-time researchers at the Academia have it even harder. Sure, we may not be Sumeru City, but Port Ormos offers beautiful scenery and a stress-free environment. Some even say it's good luck to come to Port Ormos, so students and researchers come flocking here when things get to be too much at the Academia. You see over there? Those are students from the Academia.
Look pretty serious if you ask me.
They've been looking worried and miserable ever since they got here a few days ago. If you ask me, the life of a merchant is better. So long as the Akasha teaches us what we need, then life is good.
Those students seem to be discussing something. Let's see if we can listen in.
Smooth talk all day.
It's no good. I've tried asking around, but I haven't been able to learn anything useful. Not to mention that a bunch of scary-looking Eremite mercenaries have been posted along the streets now.
There's been a lot of fighting between the different Eremite factions in Port Ormos. If we choose to move on our own, then it would be wise to steer clear of them. Especially the group that's constantly shouting some stuff about the Scarlet King and some resurrection. I've even heard that the Citadel of Regzar is starting to get fed up with them. What was that group called again? Ein something or other?
They're called Ein El Akhmar. Today, I heard that the thing we're after might be in their possession at the moment.
Wait, come again?
Don't you see? Many of the Eremites in Port Ormos deal with trading this kind of thing. They're usually pretty wary of outsiders, but not so with students of the Academia. It's because the kind of goods that students are looking for aren't the kind of goods that Eremites are after. As long as they know you're a student, then deals can be made. I've heard that Ein El Hakmar likes to set up shop at the Jafar Tavern. Supposedly, if you're willing to part with 500,000 Mora, they'll give you info on anything.
Wait, did you say 500,000? If information alone costs that much, then how could we ever afford to buy what we're looking for? I guess we might as well give up on trying to graduate this way.
I wouldn't worry too much. Our field of research is very niche. Who else could possibly be after that kind of shady knowledge? I bet it's practically worthless to anyone aside from us.
Well, I guess that makes sense. Then the only thing left for us now is to find a way in. Why don't we all just pool our money together and pay for the information?
Whoa! Did you hear that? A niche field of research and shady knowledge? It all sounds pretty suspicious to Paimon. Is knowledge something people just buy and sell like that?
That's pretty illegal.
So, what's our plan?
We should try talking to them. How about that?
Wait, didn't you hear what they just said? Buying information is going to cost us 500,000 mora! Have you lost your mind?
Do you
Not
play
at all.
on Asia's server?
No, unfortunately. I'm on the American server, which is number 6.
Oh, alright. Paimon never thought she'd agree to parting with that kind of mora. But if you know what you're doing, then we should give it a shot.
Let's see what they have to say.
500,000? That's a lot of mora.
Do you really think that Ain El Akmar group can give us reliable info about what we're after?
We should discuss things thoroughly before we make any moves.
Ah, checkpoint. Yes, you sell something. Let me get all of it. And booter, sugar, cheese, salt peaker. I already got salt and peaker. A person named Hu Tao came to my freaking stream.
This is the place we heard those students talking about. Let's find a seat somewhere and see if we can spot the group they mentioned.
Oh,
They're not
you've
gonna be
arrived.
here. No!
So, they think that they can go toe-to-toe with the boss? Ha! Once we reclaim the power of the Scarlet King, they'll be the first that the boss punishes.
They're nothing to be afraid of. Our main rival now is the Caracal Battalion. They've also amassed a significant amount of mora this time, so we mustn't underestimate them.
How can the Caracal Battalion compete with the boss when they're nothing but a bunch of money-grubbing opportunists out for a quick mora?
Yeah, with Boss's fervent devotion, he'll be able to use this power to bring our god back this time.
Huh. All these guys talk about is the Scarlet King, so they're probably the ones we're looking for.
Greater Lord Ruka Devata. That traitor and her followers must not be spared. The day will come when the Scarlet King exacts vengeance on Sumeru, and all of them shall be punished.
Traitor?
Yeah, Paimon was wondering what they meant too. We should ask about that if we get the chance later.
How about we just sit here and listen, instead of just... Alright, fine, I'm getting up. But I'm sitting next to one of you. Excuse me? I can't get this music out of my head.
Huh? Who are you? What do you want?
I'm the student from the academia.
A student? What's a student from Sumeru City doing in Port Ormos?
I'm looking for that certain someone.
Ah, well, if it's info you want, you've come to the right place. The question is, can you afford it?
I'll just hand him about this much amount.
Huh? What is this, some kind of joke?
No.
Oh! Sorry. He must have grabbed the wrong amount. Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Stalling? What do you think this is, Paimon? Okay, fine. I'll give him 500 grand.
Oh, Paimon can't stand to see so much more go. But there's no other choice right now.
Here, this is the merchant's address. Whatever you're looking for, you'll find it there. Hmm? Well, what are you waiting for?
Nah, I'm just looking at you.
Oh, that's right. We heard you mention the Scarlet King just now. We're actually interested to know more because we're, archaeology students!
Seriously?
Fine. Since you've already handed over the Mora, I guess I can throw in a little extra info. As you can see, members of Ain al-Ahmar are devout believers of the Scarlet King. Years ago, the Scarlet King founded the great desert nation that was our homeland. It was an advanced civilization, far beyond anything you'll see in present-day Sumeru. The Scarlet King was the rightful god of wisdom, but he was betrayed by a companion he trusted. She even stripped him of his title, God of Wisdom.
So, you mean the traitor was...
It's the Lesser Lord.
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, yes. That shameless wretch destroyed the Scarlet King's civilization, and our ancestors were forced to flee to this land where we were made to suffer the tyranny of our enemies. Furthermore, she conspired with the Academia to cover up the truth of her actions, and create the merciful and benevolent facade for which she is now known. Ugh, just thinking about it sickens me. But the story doesn't end there, oh no. The Scarlet King isn't truly dead. The voice of the Oracle has been heard in the desert, prophesying his resurrection. Mark my words, our god shall return. And when that day comes, all followers of the traitor and all the desert dwellers who have forgotten their true god will suffer retribution together.
You're speaking D-Luke's words right there.
If what I'm saying makes you shiver with fear, it might not be too late for you to become a believer of the Scarlet King. I don't have anything to say to you Academia people about that. I think this conversation has reached its end.
Not just yet. This man is a fraud.
Huh?
You again? Deranged Academia lunatic.
Yes, it's me again. I already warned you that if you weren't willing to sit and discuss things with me, I'd take measures to make things uncomfortable for you. Listen to me. That address he gave you is fake. Or at least, you won't find a merchant waiting for you there. This group has been boasting all around that they can provide information on a certain item as a means of luring people into their territory. Once you show up, they keep up the act until they have hard evidence that you want to purchase said item. Then they use that to squeeze you for all the more you're worth.
This is like verbal robbery.
Hey! Shut it all, Hatham! What are you playing at, trying to ruin our business like this, hmm?
I told you the other day. I wish to discuss my terms with your boss.
Ha! The boss made it perfectly clear that he won't negotiate with you.
Yes, and in no uncertain terms. But that was then. It does not preclude him from changing his mind in the future.
I'm warning you. Don't push us, or this could get ugly. We don't usually get rough with people from the Academia because it just complicates things. For a lunatic like you, though, we might just have to make an exception.
If you're suggesting that we escalate this from a verbal exchange to a physical one, I accept. After all, even the Archons used war to negotiate the ownership of Tevat. If, on the other hand, we can't agree on any means of negotiation at all, then I'm afraid my next course of action will sting a little more than the mere falling through of a few business deals. I will jeopardize the Eremite's reputation, which I know you value above all else. I am quite confident that if I began to take such action, your boss would willingly approach me himself. However, I fear that by then, some things will have happened that cannot be undone. Also, a word of advice. I suggest you tell your boss exactly what happened here today. Otherwise, he might blame you for not telling him in the future.
What did you say?
Consider this. Have I ever failed to follow through on my word in the past?
This guy is really out of his mind.
Okay then. If you really have a death wish, let's meet a week from today. The pier in front of the Pharos Lighthouse, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, sharp. Don't expect us to hold back.
Not so fast. First, you return the 500,000 mora to them.
Well, would you look at that?
Please, I beg you, don't provoke them. We can't afford any trouble with this crowd. They haven't even paid for their food yet.
Ah, Mr. Iman. There appears to be fewer staff in the restaurant recently. This wouldn't happen to be because they're all busy spreading the word to the students, would it?
Well...
Someone who chooses to do business with a group like that really can't afford to get so flustered the instant someone confronts them about it. Consider the meal compensation for our silence. I'd say you're getting an excellent deal.
Whoa, did you see that? He not only got us our Mora back, but sent the Emirites running too! Plus, he seems to know a lot about what's going on around here. Let's catch up with him and ask some questions. He went that way! After him!
I'm not chasing after him.
Please, just leave. Forget the cost of the meal. Just, pretend nothing happened today.
The best thing you said all day. Maybe I won't give you retribution.
What do you want? No need for thanks. My goal was to get to them, and you two gave me just the opportunity I needed. We're even. Oh, I advise you to keep your distance from them. Since they weren't able to make off with your Mora in the end, they might harass you again in the future.
I won't let that happen again.
All right. Goodbye.
Where do you think you're going?
Hold your horses! We still have something to ask you about! Since you tore through their scam right in front of them, you must know the real story about certain something, no?
Who exactly are you two? And why are you inquiring about that?
You're not a student from academia. Just drop the act and tell them who you are.
A student? Right. Look, you should know that those thugs conducting business with you had nothing to do with your lie.
I know a thing or two about swordplay.
Huh? Oh, yeah! He's really strong. Weren't you saying something about a physical exchange? We can help with that.
He doesn't even have a vision. Forget it.
Vision or not, I'm still powerful.
Maybe not, but he can still use elemental energy. Otherwise, there's no way we'd go asking for info from from guys like that. Those high-headed thugs are definitely gonna bring a lot of backup for your next meeting. Even if you don't go alone, you won't regret taking us with you.
All right, I accept. Got a pen and paper? If you're searching for someone who sells that kind of merchandise, I'll give you one of their addresses, and you can try your luck. We'll reconvene at the appointed time by the pier. It doesn't matter if you show up or not.
So, since you were happy to give us this merchant's information, does that mean you can tell us exactly what we're after?
You were willing to part with 500,000 Mora for something and you didn't even know what it was? Okay. Well, if you truly are as skilled as you claim, then you can beat the answer out of them when they become hostile. Look, if you've been making inquiries, then you have to know something by now. Tell me what you know so far, so I don't waste time repeating information.
We know it's connected to the Academia somehow, and that not only do the Eremites deal in it, but some students want to get a hold of it too. What else?
You know almost everything there is to know, but you're unable to compile this information because you've never seen the object before. This is what you've been looking for.
I knew it!
Huh? Paimon can't tell what it is. It looks like some kind of ornament.
This is a knowledge capsule. To put it simply, it's a vessel that can store a fixed quantity of canned knowledge. It's like a miniature Akasha. Anyone who links it to their personal Akasha terminal instantly becomes privy to its contents.
Anyone?
Correct. Anyone. Unlike the Akasha, which heavily regulates who can access what information, knowledge capsules confer their contents without any requisites.
That's amazing!
It's essentially a convenient and harmless vestibule for knowledge. Unfortunately, it's illegal in Sumeru to privately possess or trade them. They were created as a means for scholars to transfer knowledge gained from Irminsul into the Akasha, and are intended to be destroyed immediately after use. But despite strict regulations, some of these knowledge capsules will always escape destruction. After all, there will always be those in this world who are dissatisfied with life as designed for them by the Akasha and wish to change their fate. Over the past century, a wide variety of canned knowledge has been leaked from the Academia. Now, in Port Ormos, the valuable ones are a means to Mora for the Eremites. Meanwhile, those which the Eremites deem to be useless to them occasionally prove useful to the common citizens and hapless Academia students. Well, I think that about sums it up.
A knowledge capsule, huh?
Oh, so that's your true objective. With our current arrangement, I don't believe I can offer an answer. You're still resolved. Fine. Let's talk somewhere with fewer people.
I'm gonna keep bugging him as much as I want until I get all the answers. I see the capsule in his hand. Clearly he knows everything. I'm not talking to the bartender!
Let's continue our conversation here. If you wish to learn more about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost, then you must help me with something.
Spit it out.
I need you to find someone named Dory, a traveling merchant. Unlike the peddlers who hawk inferior knowledge capsules, she often has quality goods in stock. Some say that as long as there is profit to be made, there is nothing she won't dare to sell. She's guarded against people from the Academia because most of her wares don't comply with Academia regulations. I think she blacklisted me. I met with her informant, but it soon became clear that they had no intention of letting me get any further. Become one of Dory's customers and earn her trust. This is my condition for further collaboration.
Why do you want us to meet with her?
Until you complete this task, you don't have question privileges.
Fine. So how do we go about doing this?
You two are outlanders who haven't been here for long, so Dory should view you as safe clients. I'll give you the informant's address and their contact password. Beyond the password, though, I have no way of knowing what other tricks she might have up her sleeve. You'll have to improvise.
This is kind of nerve-wracking.
The true challenge begins after you meet her. She has a keen nose for Mora and a shrewd eye for wares, and she only likes customers who she deems to have good taste. I'll prepare some funds for you. Buy her highest quality wares and earn her approval.
What? We only just saw a knowledge capsule for the first time! We don't know how to tell which ones are good and which ones are bad. Is that something we can learn quickly?
That's true. Have you two heard of elemental sight?
Of course I do.
Oh? That's a surprise. Guess I'll have to hold you in higher regard. Anyway, that ability should resolve your issue.
And off he goes.
Here are 2 knowledge capsules. Tell me, can you detect any difference in their quality?
They look the same to Paimon.
Yeah, but one's lower and one's higher.
Try inspecting them with elemental sight.
How'd it go? Did you see anything?
That's exactly what I just said.
Rumor has it that higher quality knowledge capsules generally appear brighter when viewed through elemental sight. It's from Irminsul, the root of Dendro power itself. The more powerful the knowledge, the richer it is in Dendro energy. However, some canned knowledge with a high concentration of elemental energy is of little use in contemporary times, so those capsules are of little value. Using elemental sight is merely a stopgap measure, but it should suffice for earning Dory's trust.
That sounds pretty impressive.
Here's a sheet with the informant's location and contact password, and here is the Mora for purchasing canned knowledge. Don't be cheap. You'll need to spend to catch Dory's eye. If there's any Mora left over, just keep it. Oh, and be sure to exercise some caution. There have been Matra present in Port Ormos lately. Your efforts will be for naught if they catch you.
Matra?
They belong to the Academia's regulatory body. They also handle cases of illegal canned knowledge transactions. Like I said, the Academia has banned both their trade and possession. The Matra are razor sharp. You're in for nothing good if they lock their sights onto you. If you two want to back out, now's the time.
I'm not backing out for crap. I want to get this job done.
Okay, then we have a deal. If you succeed in your dealings with Dory, come find me at the Wikela Funduk. We'll have an open discussion then.
Looking at what Al-Haytham wrote, Dory's informant is a trader near Old Ormos. Let's follow these instructions and try to get in contact with him.
That's a stupid response coming from her. You must be her boss.
Hello. What are you two looking to buy?
I want to buy all of your stock.
Wait, are you sure you're remembering that right? Hyman doesn't think it was that on the paper.
I want to buy some unripe fruits.
What a unique palate. We have unripe horror fruits, but we usually keep them in the back. I'll have someone escort you.
Following the paper got us past the first round.
Ronak, these two want to buy unripe horror fruits. Show them to the warehouse.
Got it. You two, please follow me. You two have a fascinating fashion sense. We haven't seen a customer wearing a Sumeru rose for quite some time.
Hold on. Let me think. Sumeru rose means common merch. No, look again. We're obviously wearing morning flowers.
Ah, my mistake. I do apologize.
Whew. That pop quiz sure was scary.
The warehouse is up ahead. Please follow me.
I want to see if I can block him. I got it! I got it again! The first time was Raiden Shogun, and now it's you! No! No, you're not going nowhere! No, 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 no. Wait, what the heck? What is this? The unappreciated carving. What the fu- Okay, the unappreciated something. Okay. I completely forgot about that event. Holy crap. Let me do that first.
Crumble.
Oh, I can't get up here.
Quake.
Oh, I see the checkpoint. But it's up there. Alright, there we go. The troubled artisan. I need to get over there.
Crumble.
Let me do this first.
Port Ormos is pretty great. There's so many new and interesting things, not to mention all the tasty food. Sumeru's largest commercial port sure lives up to its name. Look at all the merchants, and everyone seems excited just to be here.
No one quite as excited as Paimon.
How did things end up like this?
All thanks to your artistic license. That's how. I should have made you wait until we got an update from Tanja.
But when I finished the prototype Aranara yesterday, you agreed that the kids would like it. That's why we tried bringing it out for a test run today.
Well, I never thought they'd dislike it so much.
Oh, what should we do?
That's less exciting.
Whoa. Yeah. Compared to everyone else, they seem really down in the dumps. Let's go find out what's going on. Oh, hey there. Paimon's name is Paimon, and he's a traveler who is just passing by. Is there something bothering you?
Oh, I noticed you two a moment ago. Welcome to Akara Crafts, the best toy store in Port Ormos. At least for now. What's bothering us is this prototype Aranara. To start with, could I get your opinion on it?
It looks kind of cute. Actually, I've actually seen that little green guy before.
Prototype Aranara? You mean this wood carving here? It looks like a mushroom monster to Paimon.
Except it has a weird dimple face.
Oh, there we have it. The verdict is in. What a headache.
Not the first negative feedback we've had.
So, what exactly is a prototype Aranara?
So for context, Aranara are magical creatures in Sumeru fairy tales that live in the forest. For the store's 20th anniversary, we plan to release a series of hand-carved toys based on the Aranara stories that kids know and love. This is a prototype we made to get an idea of how they would react. But when we put it out there, the reaction was not quite what we'd anticipated.
They thought it looked like a mushroom too, huh?
No, worse than that, actually. I can't quite describe it, though. And I'm also not very good with kids. Maybe you could ask them for yourselves.
This is not an Aranara. No way. I've read Uncle Tanja's Aranara and the Ill Little Fungus. It says that Aranara are supposed to be chubby and squishy. The carving looks nothing like that.
Toys do look better when they're round and chubby.
And they're pretty cute like that.
Uncle Tonder said in Aranara's vow that you can deceive the eyes, but you can't deceive the heart. This carving makes me feel lost and confused inside. I don't think the creator put his heart into it at all. It's nothing like an Aranara. Ooh, didn't put his heart into it, huh? Oh, sounds like one of those things that's easier said than understood.
Cassid and Alia didn't like this carving, but I think it's okay. It doesn't look too happy, so it's kind of pitiful in a cute way.
That's one positive thing.
Oh, a positive review!
Yep.
Yeah, so I would totally ask my dad to get it for me, if it wasn't meant to be an Aranara.
Oh, well, that took a sudden turn for the worse. We asked the children for their opinions.
Oh, how did it go? Has it maybe, grown on them at all?
I'm feeling a little sympathy for him.
Oh, this is such a shame. Why isn't Tanger back from Gandharvaville yet?
Oh, the kids kept mentioning an Uncle Tanger, too. Who is he exactly?
Uncle Tanger is a famous children's author here in Port Ormos. He wrote quite a few stories in the past, but none of them were popular among children. Just like our prototype Aranara. But around a year or so ago, he suddenly had a eureka moment or something, and suddenly the children loved every one of his stories.
That's right. My little Ghaffari loves his stories too. The whole reason we decided to make these carvings was because we saw just how popular the Aranara are among children. We asked Tanja for guidance, but right after he agreed, he went off to Gandharvaville with his son to look for inspiration. They haven't returned yet. We were running out of time, so we had no choice but to carve an Aranara based on our own imaginations. As you can see, this was the result.
Oh, we have to do something. Hey, since you're the famous traveler, could you do us a favor and look for Tanger in Gandharvaville,
No!
He doesn't have to come in person if he's too busy. Just ask him to write down his suggestions and bring his notes back to us, if you could.
I could bring these notes right in front of your face.
Please, if only to put a smile on the children's faces. And, of course, you'll be well compensated for doing us the favor.
They seem pretty desperate. Let's help them out. To see the kids smile. And also for our reward.
We'll do that so you can get a reward.
Yay! Rewards!
There we go. There's that beautiful smile. Alright, let's go home.
Tanjo takes his son with him everywhere he goes. The two of them are very close. Maybe that's why he was able to come up with such great stories. Anyway, we're counting on you. Please find Tanja for us.
Every new toy we've ever launched at Akara Crafts has always had kids from all over Port Ormos flocking here to buy it. We thought our Aranara carvings would be a big hit, too. Who would have thought?
Alright, I'm going all the way over there. Wait, it's finished! Yay, let's continue this thing!
Before I retrieve your products, I need to confirm a few things. Please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice.
Why am I seeing health bars up there? Okay, what am I supposed to say? Okay, congratulations.
Thanks. If better goods come in, you'll be the first to know. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
What? Okay, dizziness. Heartstroke.
No, that's not it. The paper said that heat stroke is the answer to erudition. Ugh, eating something that causes heat stroke sounds horrifying.
Yeah, it can also damage your lungs.
I'm sorry. But as things currently stand, we won't be able to fulfill your order. Why don't you two think things over?
He's cautious of us. Let's take a closer look at the paper that Al-Haytham gave us.
You're pretty much a very difficult person to deal with.
Quake!
Before I retrieve your products, please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice.
Taken by mice? So I'm sorry to hear that.
Hold on. That's not right. Taken by mice means they sold out.
If they're sold out, then there'll be no more business.
I'm sorry.
He's cautious of us. Let's take a...
Both of you are not making any sense.
Before I retrieve your products, please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice. Thanks. If better goods come in, you'll be the first to know. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
So you want me to get cracked on dizziness? That's the best thing I've ever heard.
Yep, that's the right answer. But eating hara fruit that makes your head and ears ring sounds like a bad life decision.
You'll end up being dead.
Would you like your hara fruits to be packaged in the Sumeru City or Port Ormos style?
I would rather be packed in Australia.
Wow, you two sure are generous customers. We'll be sure to package your products beautifully. Okay, everything has been confirmed. Miss Dory is waiting for you up at... Shoot, it's the Matra! Run!
What? The matcha? Where? Al-Haytham said we're done for if they catch us. We gotta get out of here.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
We don't know this area, so let's follow that informant.
Shut the fuck up!
Order guide you.
Oh, great. Where did he go? I'm not talking to you people. What is this, Tom and Jerry? I don't have time for this BS.
Hey! If you're hiding from the Rishbaland tiger, come this way! Another password! Huh? Oh, that voice came from behind the building on the right!
Should I trust her?
Here, over here! You can stop running now.
And who are you supposed to be?
So you were the one who was calling out to us just now. But, are we definitely gonna be safe here?
These two good customers wish to buy some horror fruit, Miss Dory. And if there's nothing else, I'll just excuse myself.
Oh, very good. Thank you. Huh? Wait, you're Dory? I'm unsure thought you'd look a whole lot scarier. Hey, what are you trying to say, Princess Pea-Brain? I can be scary enough when I need to be, believe you me. If you don't watch what you say, then you can forget about doing any business. But it seems you two have actually done pretty well so far. Not only did you manage to find the informant, your reactions were also pretty sharp. You don't really look like criminals or anything, but I bet my Mora that you've been involved in some shady dealings, haven't you? Paimon's not sure if that's supposed to be a compliment, but we'll take it. I can't risk doing business with people who start huffing and puffing after just a few paces, no matter how much Mora they might have. Not only will they get caught by the Matra, but they'll also get us into trouble. As decent folks trying to run an honest business, we don't need any of that. Wouldn't you agree? So that's why I prefer to have customers like you. It's your first time here, but don't worry, I won't ask too many questions. Even if you wish to buy enough knowledge capsules to decorate your house with, please, knock yourself out. As long as you have lots of round, shiny Mora, then we're all good. Ah, yes, of course, of course. Go ahead, help yourselves. Voila! Wow, she has a trove of canned knowledge. Whew. She'd probably be in serious trouble if the Matra caught her with all this.
This is almost like a drug dealing intuition.
What kind of products do you seek, my dear customers? Don't worry, I'm not interested in your reasons for buying. I can, however, offer some suggestions. Take this one, for example. An analysis of the sociological ideology and dialectics of the Hilichurls. Only 3 people in all of Teyvat have ever studied it, making it extremely rare. It's on sale now for 350,000 Mora. Yeesh, who would want to be an expert in that topic? Or how about the architectural styles and construction methods of Teyvat in the early Archon War period?
I'll take that.
With this one, you can become an expert in historic architecture preservation and find an excellent, well-paying job in nearly any nation. Ooh, now this sounds like it could be useful. 2 million Mora, and it's yours. No discounts.
Shoot, I only have 800,000.
Whoa, that's a lot of Mora! Of course, you are free to pick whatever your heart's desire. The contents and price of each knowledge capsule are indicated in small text on the body of each one, down at the bottom. Alright, let's try the method that Al-Haytham mentioned.
Okay. Let's take that one. Oh no, no, this one. Wait, what about that one?
Ah, you've really got a good head on your shoulders, and quite the eye for quality.
We might as well take the whole damn thing.
We'll take these. Please Thank you.
My, oh my. You are blessed with a taste for both the exquisite and the extravagant. Customers like you are a rare breed. 1 in 100. No, 1 in 1,000 even. Listen, I have a special offer for you two. If you spend just 100,000 more, you can pick any knowledge capsule of your choice up to a value of 1 million mora.
Bruh!
Say what now? Hey, did you hear that? Spend another 100K and we get a capsule worth a whole million!
This is not the fucking point, Paimon.
But all the canned knowledge we just bought is easily worth 500,000 mora. If we spend just a little more, we can get something worth 1 million mora. Isn't that a fantastic deal?
But we gotta watch what we do.
Think about it. We've gone to all this trouble to get this canned knowledge. And so far, everything we bought belongs to Alhaitham. Aren't you even the least bit curious about how this whole canned knowledge thing works? We're talking instant knowledge here. Don't you want to try it yourself?
You're the one who's curious about it, not me. I just want to find my sister.
Come on, come on. We still have around 100,000 of Alhaitham's moral left. So let's put it to good use by finding something useful for you. Ahem. You've got a deal, Dory. We'd like to spend an extra 100,000 mora.
You're delusional.
Excellent. Then please, select from this fine collection of canned knowledge over here.
Hold on a second. Paimon thought we could choose whatever we wanted. Why can't we choose the ones from over there?
Oh, but my dear customer, the knowledge capsules over here are worth 1 million mora each. I'm sure discerning customers like yourselves will be able to find something to your liking. Please, take your time.
Uh-oh, Paimon has a bad feeling about this. Let's use Elemental Sight again to check these.
How about I'll pass? I don't have time for this intuition.
Huh? Why?
Because this is concerning for our mental health.
Hey, we're getting a capsule worth 1 million mora here. Don't be such a party pooper. Well, anyway, the mora's already been spent, so let's at least try to find something useful. Let Paimon take a look here. An introduction to traditional Sumeru brewing techniques, the art of growing spices, an overview of ancient runes. Oh, how about this one? Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Not sure we'd ever find volumes 1 through 7, but at least this knowledge should be useful, right? Let's go with this one.
Fine. If you're happy, then I'm happy.
Dory, we'll take this one.
All right, very good. I'm expecting some new goods in the next couple days, so be sure to check back again soon. Whether it's canned knowledge or anything else you need, bring your mora to Dory and doors will open.
Our dealings with Dory went smoothly enough. Let's head to Wakala Funduk and meet up with Alhaitham. Hopefully now he'll finally tell us about what the Academia lost.
I cannot believe you, Paimon.
One man's stone is another man's gem.
Speaking of gems...
Mora, mora, shiny mora. Oh, please, come back anytime you need something.
You're a scammer.
Solidify!
You're a scammer. And you're a scammer. That's it. You're just that. You're a scammer.
Ha, you two made it. And from the looks on your faces, you were successful.
More like we've been robbed. Literally.
Whoa, there's so many people from the academia here. Why would you pick this place as our meetup spot?
Well, Wikelafunduk is under the Academia's control, so naturally the Academia has people working here. I came to Port Ormos under the pretense of conducting official business.
You're a pretty daring guy.
Relax. No one here is interested in anything we say, and the Matcher won't come here. Okay now, tell me how your encounter with Dory went.
Okay, we did what you asked. So, can you tell us about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost now?
Before that, I have to ask, why are you two so intent on tracking it down? You don't have to answer, of course.
Just to see the Dendro Archon.
Yeah, he just wants to meet the God of Wisdom and ask her about something important. We've been in Sumeru for a while now, but we still haven't found a way. When we heard that the Academia had lost something that might be related to the gods, we came here in case it turned out to be our lucky break.
In that case, you're on the right track. A short while ago, the Academia lost a knowledge capsule in the desert. It's supposedly a divine knowledge capsule. Use it, and you'll gain the wisdom of the gods.
Wow, there's really such a thing as that? Hey, if we find it, do you think we could learn how to meet the Dendro Archon? Ooh, or how to find your sister?
I highly doubt it has any mystical properties, but it does indeed exist. And it's right here, in Port Ormos.
So, where exactly?
That's what we need to find out next.
You want to find out too?
I won't deny that. I am investigating because I'm curious as to what the divine knowledge capsule truly is. As you know, the Eremites in Port Ormos also have their eyes on it. It is an extremely precious item. The knowledge contained within may bring great power or wealth to whoever has it in their possession. Several brigades have been vying for ownership of it as of late, but there is still no victor. Personal finances and connections cannot compete with those of the Eremites. After attempting various methods, I finally managed to reach a tentative agreement with several brigades. I agreed to forego ownership of the divine knowledge capsule in exchange for the opportunity to study it. After all, there's no harm in understanding what it is. However, there are those who are less amenable to negotiation, such as those from Ain al-Ahmar. They adamantly believe that the divine knowledge capsule contains the Scarlet King's power, and that he will return to this world when they obtain it. They refuse to let anyone from the Academia tarnish their deity's soul.
So you kept hounding them because they refused to cooperate with you?
Yes. Ain al-Ahmar isn't exactly wealthy, but its members are determined to get that capsule by any means necessary. To that end, they've resorted to many methods more foul than fair in order to amass sufficient funds. So, I've been sabotaging their business to force them into negotiating with me. The Divine Knowledge Capsule should be up for a secret auction within the next few days. Each brigade will place their own bid, and the prize will be covertly given to the winner. To ensure the capsule's security and to evade the Matra's notice, the winning brigade will not publicly disclose their victory. Unless I know whose hands the Divine Knowledge Capsule ends up in, my agreements with them will fall through. Dory is the most reliable source of information, but that avenue was previously closed to me. With you on board now, the situation is different.
In other words, you wanted us to befriend Dory so you could find out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is.
Yes, you can say that. But this arrangement harms none of us. The day after tomorrow, go back to Dory and try to purchase information on the Divine Knowledge Capsule's whereabouts. If she has no information, wait 2 days and approach her again. If I get the opportunity to study the Divine Knowledge Capsule, I will relay my findings to you. Will that suffice as compensation?
Sure.
Okay. Then we'll meet up in 2 days.
Haytham, before you go, we actually bought a knowledge capsule for ourselves, but we're not sure how to use it.
You two want to try using a knowledge capsule? Sure, I can teach you. Doing so right under the Academia's nose is a bit problematic, though. What do you say we head to the outskirts of town?
That's the safest thing to do. We don't want to attract any commotion around here. I got your money right here.
Quake!
And you.
Rise!
And you.
Quake!
Dang, look at this map. I still gotta uncover these. Man, how long have I been streaming for? 3 hours.
Crumble!
How am I gonna get up there?
All right, this place works. Show me the capsule you purchased.
Here.
Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Huh. A combat class knowledge capsule. This class is something of a rare find these days, since most have been taken by the Eremites to augment their battle capabilities.
Really? Ah, yeah, what a great buy!
If you want to determine the efficacy of this capsule, I can evaluate your combat ability. However, effects will likely be minimal if you already possess a high amount of strength. We can conduct a controlled experiment where you fight 2 battles, one before using this knowledge capsule and one after. While you fight, we can use an Akasha terminal to monitor your various physical parameters. There may be variances in your physical strength between the 2 tests, as well as a disparity in your opponent's abilities. But don't worry, I'll run statistical analyses afterward to mitigate any confounding effects.
Wow! Haytham! You must have been one of those guys at the Academia who got top grades on everything. Paimon's curious about something, though. You definitely weren't one of those students who needed canned knowledge to graduate from the Academia, right? So, why are you risking getting caught by the Matra for this capsule?
When you are unable to understand a researcher's actions, most cases can be attributed to curiosity. This is but one theory.
Sounds like you're trying to avoid the question.
But not really.
All right, let's begin the test. Just fight as you normally do.
You said nothing? I'll show you my combat skills. Check this out.
Time for retribution! Ah!
Seriously, what is wrong with my ping? I know there's not something wrong with my router.
All right. I'll link your Akasha terminal to record data. The next step is to use this knowledge capsule. Hold it in your hand. I'll help you establish a connection with it so you can activate its power.
Here's my Minecraft inventory. Let's use it. It almost looks like he's getting the power of all the 4 elements from Avatar. He's like Aang from Avatar.
Hey, how are you feeling?
We're in the end game now.
You mean that it worked?
All right. Time for round 2. Fight with the same composure as before.
Again, he says nothing.
Gather! Verdict is... Ha! Stabilize.
That was poorly well done.
Now, I'll start recording data again.
Oh, Hatham, how's it going?
Well, the knowledge capsule you purchased did improve his combat capability. During the second fight, his overall fighting performance increased by 0.073%.
Damn.
Wait, how much?
So yeah, that's rounded to like 0 or 0.1%. So that's 1%.
Dory's such a jerk! She totally scammed us! 1 million mora? This thing isn't worth a tenth of that amount!
Of course, this could be because he is so powerful that the capsule's contents were unable to produce a substantial increase. At the very least, this test allowed me to gain more insight into you two. Our deal seems increasingly worth my investment. I'm heading back to Ikela Funduk. I await your response in 2 days' time. This is Mora for when you ask Dory for information. Pay her as much as she requests.
Hell no! I'm paying her a goddamn thing again. Ever! I'm not paying her shit! Do you understand? All of that is just a waste of time. Wait, it's not gonna hurt us? Then where is it taking me? Two days! Bruh.
Huh? Everybody stand back!
I will have order. Time for retribution! Ha! 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 Yeah! Ha! Gather! Ha!
We'll need more where that came from.
No, we don't. Crocodiles. They don't look harmless to me.
Order guide you. Burn!
Okay, that was a bad idea. But you know what? I'll wait 2 days. I'll wait 2 days.
Let's see Dory today and ask her about where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is.
What is with that kind of tone of voice? This is not Super Mario Brothers. Cannot believe I've been streaming for more than 3 hours. Oh, I forgot to say Happy Labor Day. Oh, I forgot to give her a meteor. Hold on 1 second. I gotta give her a meteor. And I'm not walking all the way here, so I'm gonna go place a portable teleporter right here. So I won't have to walk all the way here. Because my legs don't work no more. They're jelly legs. They're gummy legs. And I think I have enough Mora. I probably might do one of these. I'm gonna give Dory a meteor for scamming me. She should have done that. She's gonna have to pay the price.
Stabilize. Gather. Verdict is...
Ah, there's more people.
Damn you!
Come on, man!
Solidify!
Teamwork is trick!
Time for retribution!
There we go. Now we got his burst up, let's go teach her a lesson. She's gonna regret pissing me off.
Here, over here! Oh, welcome back, my loyal patrons. What can I do for you this time? You name it. Can knowledge, supplies, or anything else you need. I'll find a way to get it. Where there's a waterfall of Mora, there's a way.
Can you really get us anything we want? Anything at all?
Aha! So it appears that canned knowledge alone is no longer sufficient for your opulent appetite. Then please oblige me. Tell me what you have in mind. Oh! I knew customers with pockets as deep as yours would undoubtedly crave something more profound than ordinary canned knowledge. But you know, that kind of information isn't going to be cheap. After all, I had to work really hard to weasel my way into the auction site. Not to mention that if anyone found out that I was the leaker, I would be in big, big trouble.
But how can we be sure your information is accurate? Paimon's curious how you just happen to have this kind of info the moment we need it.
Because to me, anything of value is what I consider to be my supply. Therefore, I must always be aware of what's hot on the market in order to secure more sales. As for the information's authenticity, well, you've no need to worry about that. I used a camera to take a picture of the transaction. That way, no one can dispute it. It's always a pleasure doing business with such sterling patrons. Now that you've paid in full, here's the scoop. The Divine Knowledge Capsule was purchased yesterday by a certain Misery, the leader of Ain el Ahmar.
Ain el Ahmar? You mean the Eremites who worship the Scarlet King?
Ah, so you're already familiar with them. The group has done everything in their power to obtain the Divine Knowledge Capsule. After all, they believe it contains the power of the Scarlet King.
1 second. Ah, great, my phone died. I'm gonna see if I can call her back. Or continue this.
That Divine Knowledge Capsule is unlike any other canned knowledge I've seen before. It was glowing bright red. The capsule is clearly visible in the picture I took. You can look for yourself.
Thanks for the info, Dory.
Please, it's my pleasure. It's all thanks to discerning customers such as yourselves that my efforts yesterday were not in vain. Please, don't hesitate to contact me if you ever need anything else in the future. Mora for Dory opens doors.
Well,
More
we figured
this.
out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is. It turns out it ended up in the hands of Ain el
I'll
Ahmar.
find you your perfect color.
Let's head back and talk to Al Haitham.
Great. Alright, let's see if I can call her back. Oh, really? Okay.
Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots, I have a few references. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth, and those that come across Liyue tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Every journey has its final day. Don't rush. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But share the memory.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. I was just AFK. Who am I looking for? So I got the picture. I got the thing.
Really? All right. Let's hear it.
It's in the hands of this guy.
Dory even gave us evidence to verify the intel. Have a look.
Huh, look at that. Clear as day. It must have taken some guts just to infiltrate the scene of the Eremite's transaction. But then to get close enough to take a picture like this. Bold move, Dory. Very bold move. All right. The person in this picture is indeed Misery, the leader of Ain al-Ahmar. And the glowing red capsule he's holding appears to be the Divine Knowledge capsule. In which case, if we play our cards right, when we confront them next week, we should be able to force them to show their hand.
At first, Paimon didn't get why you were provoking these Ain al-Ahmar guys. But now, it sort of makes sense. Everything's playing right into your hands. After we defeat them, we can finally have a serious talk with their boss and get them to lend us the Divine Knowledge capsule.
Thank you for your time and efforts. Take a few days off while I make some preparations. Let's meet up again on the afternoon of the arranged date, 3 o'clock sharp. See you then.
3 o'clock!
Oh, Hatham sure is taking his time. Where could he be? Oh, there he is.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's head to the pier in front of Pharos Lighthouse.
Yep, let's go.
Am I hearing Donkey Kong music? Or is it just me?
Stabilize!
That's how big mine is. This is my schlong. Do you like it?
I'll hate them. I knew you were crazy, but I didn't know you were crazy enough to actually show up.
It was I who demanded that these negotiations take place. I was more worried that you might go back on your promise. But to your credit, it appears that you're sticking to your word. This is turning into quite an occasion. I also brought some backup. I assume you don't mind.
Backup? Aren't you the brat from the restaurant the other day? You've come to support this lunatic because he helped you out? Fine, your funeral. I'm not going to mince my words. Once we're done with you, you'll be nothing more than fish food. Get 'em, boys!
I'll show you fish food.
Uh-oh, here they come. Good luck, you two.
That's close enough. This is order. Solidify!
I'm lagging so bad!
Verdict is... I think you're going.
Where do you think you're going, huh? Huh? How about that?
Try to keep up. I'll take my... Stabilize. Solidify.
Academia scum! Boss! Finally! Did you use it? Great! Now we can... Huh? Boss? Boss! What's wrong?
What happened to him?
We have to cut his Akasha connection, now.
Target acquired. Arrest him!
Do not impede our work. Is that understood, Al-Haytham?
Of course. I was only trying to help.
Take him away!
There goes those words.
Huh? What in Tibet just happened? It's like that big guy suddenly lost his mind.
It looks like he used the divine knowledge capsule.
You mean the divine knowledge capsule did that to him? Oh, yeah. You mean how some researchers go insane after getting knowledge from Irminsul?
I've heard of numerous incidents of researchers in Satyavada life going insane. The state that man is now in suggests that this is a similar situation. This divine knowledge capsule does appear to be linked to the gods, but beyond that, it doesn't seem anything like the rumors suggest. Possessing it doesn't grant you divine wisdom or power. Did you hear what he said? World, forget me. What could that possibly mean?
That's exactly what I heard before at Irminsul.
If the mantra took him away, then that means the Academia got the divine knowledge capsule back too. What a shame. We were so close. Still, Paimon didn't expect the divine knowledge capsule would be so dangerous. Imagine if we tried to open it. Oh, who knows what would have happened to us?
As things stand, there is no reason for me to remain in Port Ormos. I believe our collaboration has also reached its end.
Oh, we were so busy trying to find the divine knowledge capsule that Paimon forgot to ask you something. Since you're a member of the Academia, do you have any idea how we could go about meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Truthfully, I don't. Lesser Lord Kusanali appears to exist outside of Sumeru's entire administration. Most of the time, you wouldn't know she exists at all. Moreover, since the Academia possesses the Akasha, a symbol of our deity's wisdom, scholars have no reason to desire to make contact with the deity herself anyway.
Everything about Lesser Lord Kusanali is such a mystery.
I'm heading back to the Academia. How about you two?
Yeah, we'll come with.
It's almost the day of the Sub-Zero's festival. Maybe we should head back too. We've been rushed off our feet over the past few days, so maybe a little rest and relaxation will do us good.
Yeah, good point.
Then we'll part ways here, Alhaitham, until we meet again.
Now, do I deal with this thing first? Or should I produce the report that the higher-ups require?
That's Act 1? What the f- Ah, come on now.
Your work is crucial. Don't slack off.
Crucial? I'm gonna go all the way to the end over there and see if there's anything. Any secrets or treasures. I'll keep them. No, I can't go in there. Is there anything on top? What is wrong with Hawkmoth? I can't even get up there. You know what? I'm going somewhere else. Or maybe if I can join someone else's world. I'm gonna see if I can join his world. It's been a while since I played with him. I captured too many clips here. And it's clogging up my storage unit. Oh my gosh, my ping is so bad.
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth. And those that come across Lior tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle. Where do you want to go next? If you'd like
out
to
of
see
nowhere to
Liyue's
try and
tourist
break the
spots,
screen to hug them.
I have a few
Skipping
references.
some
Osmanthus
comments.
wine tastes the
The
same
song
as
was
I
firework.
remember.
Curse you, copyright.
But where are those
This was to
who
celebrate
share
your
the
arrival.
memory? Osmanthus wine tastes
Hey.
the same as I
Hey.
remember.
Do you play on Asia's
But
server?
where are those who share the memory?
There goes my comments to speech again.
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth. And those that come across Lior tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle.
So he's gonna be AFK for a minute there. Oh, you got monsters here. I wouldn't be...
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Oh my god, bro.
But where are those who share the memory?
I gotta hear that every time. Okay, you're gonna be AFK? Well, that's okay, I'll just wait. Two Zhonglis. Look at this.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Almost.
Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots, I have a few references. Osmanthus wine Boats are made tastes for the same as I transferring remember. commodities back and forth. And But those where that are come those across who Lior share tend to stay the a memory? while. So it is where many things come to settle. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Every journey has its final day. Don't rush.
Oh, don't worry about it.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth, and those that come across Lior tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle. Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots, I have a few references. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
I almost said at the same time. Guess we'll be AFK for a while now. Okay, never mind. Okay, so now that we're here, I'm gonna see if you need any help on anything.
Stabilize.
I see you got some commissions here.
I will have order. Time for retribution.
Something is wrong with my internet.
Order guide you.
How is he in midair like that? Man, I really miss World Level 5. It's so much easier. It's so much better. I really should have stayed at that world level. I regret doing that obsession quest. I thought we're gonna do it together. Oh, you want to fight him? You should have said something.
Cut to the chase.
Stabilize.
My Wi-Fi sucks! Where's the thing? What the heck?
Nowhere to hide.
Holy crap, my Wi-Fi, bro! Stop it!
Solidify. Order guide you.
It's immune, bro!
Gather.
With sword comes shadow. Incoming.
This solidify. Is order. Order guide you.
Let's get it. I get the worst loot today. Absolutely worst. Alright, reach the destination within the time limit.
Stabilize.
You got me trapped out here! And there it is. There's the gold ring. Next. YouTube names these days. Wait, hold up. What? Where are you at? Okay, you do that while I'll take care of this. Two can play that game. How about that? No problem.
Gather. This is order. I will have order.
Reinforcements are coming. I got your reinforcements right here.
This is order. Burn. Stabilize.
These guys are friggin' crazy. My internet is in shambles. Alright, where's the last one? I'm gonna see if there are any bosses that I can fight in. Yeah, I'll fight a domain. Just as long as it's not Senora.
There are leaves around, and I know just the tune to accompany them.
if you wish to hear it.
Oh, this one? I've been trying so hard just to get that artifact. And the game won't even freaking let me.
Rain. If only you could cleanse the corrupt souls of this world.
Wait, there's this thing called matching, right? So when you press matching, you can pair up with anybody that you want to do a domain with, right? I'm gonna see if I can change the thumbnail. I gotta clear these tabs.
Wherever in this world I roam, I carry
I still
memories
have a
of my
lot to do
home.
with the guild. How about you take
This
a rest
blade.
while I go back?
It is the last link I have to the land of my birth.
House of the Dragon? I might as well watch that right now.
Guess we can rest a bit.
This scenery is wonderful. Surely enough to convince anyone to become a wanderer.
Okay, I think I changed the thumbnail. Oh, I thought I saw the festering desire.
I still have a lot to do with the guild. How about you take a rest while I go back?
What, there's something wrong? Oh well, we'll see what happens, I guess.
Hello.
Hello there. Welcome to the co-op stream, if I should call it.
Do you like payment?
Well, yeah, sometimes I do. Even though she talks so much. the way the TTS pronounce it, payment.
Gather. Don't try to rush your enemy.
That hurts! You can't run!
Huh? I can confirm that your answer is the same as mine. Payment must die.
Payment must die. That's actually pretty funny. Took a lot of beatings here.
Stabilize.
New achievement unlocked. Kills payment.
Retribution!
You can't run!
Imagine.
As one with wind and cloud.
Gather, verdictors. I will have order.
Judgment!
This is order. Burn! Solidify! Don't try to rush your enemy.
The birds call.
New achievement unlocked. Awesome payment.
Order guide.
Issue with an emergency food.
Stabilize.
She's actually emergency food as soon as I see her. And you know what I think? She's as sweet as a muffin. Delectable.
You ate payment.
Yep.
Be happy.
I'm very happy. Legitimately. Okay, energy recharge, I need that. I need those artifacts for Shincho. And for the Raiden Shogun. Now I said Raiden. I meant Raiden. Like, do you know Raiden from Mortal Kombat? That's how it's pronounced.
Use one if you need.
And if you like payment, we gonna eat you too.
You can't eat me. I'm indestructible glass.
Osmanthus.
Osmanthus what? He's about to say the thing and he cut him off. Alright, I'll choose the domain.
You see? Zongli confirm.
Zongli is the new Illuminati.
As long as you stick to your own path, it doesn't matter what Mother Nature throws at you.
True. After all, He remember.
But where are they? Where did he go? Did he just vanish? What the heck? Oh, now he came back. Okay, both of our internet connections are garbage.
Use your Zonglield.
Like right now? I'm not gonna do that. That'll waste my opportunity. I'm gonna save that for ball.
Nah. Use now. Smile.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
I will have order.
Every journey has its final day. Don't rush.
Okay. Okay. Now I feel a little better.
Even Zongli remember the taste of payment.
Yep, that was the perfect opportunity. Because it keeps saying that over and over and over again. Like, what the heck? Now we're gonna get the taste of ball. No homo.
Illusions are but distractions.
Bull. Brew.
You can't run! Shatter! Shiver!
Order guide you. Don't try to rush your enemy.
All desire can be broken.
Maiden Shogun, the woman with immortality issues.
This body is eternal.
More like society issues. Holy crap!
Purge all obstacles.
Stay alive. Retribution!
Speed of light. Cut to the chase.
Perish.
No, you!
Incoming.
Inferior.
Burn!
Witness the final calamity.
Keep in mind, I never fought her before. Not like this.
Eternity is in my hands.
Where did I go wrong?
Perish.
Judgment. Don't blink.
Inferior.
She looks kinda dead.
Cut to the chase. Judgment.
Crumble.
That cannot be her Susanoo.
You can't run.
From Naruto.
Crumble.
She cannot be from the Uchiha clan.
Incoming. Judgment. Sword. Speed of light. Hey. With sword comes shadow.
Order guide you.
The eye sweeps the
Solidified.
lands. Shattered.
Nidara would like her.
Incoming. Hey.
Lightning falls
Wow,
on the
really?
land of eternity.
Oh, come on!
This body is eternal. Inferior.
Don't blink.
Looks like Eternity is not the one to be messed with. That's for sure. I can't even use my ult at this point.
Witness the final calamity. Inferior.
Incoming. Hey. You can't run.
I am not inferior.
Eternity is in my hands.
No, 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 no.
Perish.
Judgment.
Inferior.
You're inferior, bro.
Nowhere to hide.
This is order.
Shiver. You can't run.
Weak.
Speed of light. With sword comes shadow.
The eye sweeps the lands.
Don't blink.
Shattered.
Speed of light.
I swear, if Madara had a daughter,
Solidify.
she would be the one.
Inferior. Inferior. Lightning falls on the land of eternity.
You can't run.
Strike dead. This body is eternal. Inferior.
I will have order.
Bruh! Seriously!
Don't blink.
Inferior.
Judgment.
Witness the final calamity! You can't run!
Is that freaking Master Hand?
Speed of light! Hey! Eternity is in my hands!
Hey, this works. Good idea. Let me get up there.
Your enemy.
Damn it!
Where did I go wrong?
In spirit!
No! Stop it! Holy crap!
You can't run! Punishment!
Solidify! Order guide you.
With sword comes shadow.
Weak. Weak.
Judgment! Absurd! The eye sweeps the lands.
Cut to the chase.
Shattered.
Incoming.
For retribution! Solidify!
Don't blink.
Pathetic.
Weak.
I will have order.
Only emptiness awaits.
Yeah! One meteor shall do the job very well. Garbage artifact. Let's go. Once I do that quest, I'm gonna have to face her again, unfortunately. I just want to see what the boss looks like. And yet, there you have it. She's officially in a Uchiha clan with a Susanoo.
It's the same as I remember.
Oh, for God's sake.
But where are those who share the memory? Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots, I have a few references.
We'll be fighting Tartaglia.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Bruh!
But where are those who share the memory?
Poor time. Passable effort.
Stabilize.
A fine opportunity. Passable left.
Light it up!
Poor time.
Gather. This is order.
You've made some progress. Not bad. You've got a
Adventure, I'm going in!
Burn.
fallen leaves. Adorn my night!
Gather.
My turn.
I'm basically just bullying Tartaglia right now.
Wind strike.
Take a rest. Leave it to me.
One with wind and cloud.
Retribution! I will have order.
Wind strike.
Crumble!
Let's light it up!
Stabilize!
Off we go!
Never again.
Great, I'm gonna die.
My flame has been extinguished.
Seriously, dude? I swear that's all you do. This is why I hate this boss.
Even bedrock can be turned to dust.
I can't believe it. He killed Zhongli. What the hell is wrong with this guy? It sounds like I'm reloading a shotgun. Great. Every time I try to spawn there, I literally spawn in the middle of the air falling to my death. That's why I don't like going there. See, look at this, look. You see this? Alright, what now? Kazuha standing in midair.
You should really bring the Knights of Favonius with you next time.
I'm gonna unlock this one. Actually, let me unlock Kazuha's real quick. No, let me unlock hers.
Guess we can rest a bit.
Alright, we're good. Yo, you're too far ahead of me. Slow down. Okay, I'm running out of food. I'm running out of food here.
Solidify!
Is order.
Rain cutter.
Stabilize! Order guide! Gather!
Get back! Rain outlines your fate. You can't run!
I expected more.
Solidify!
Witness the power of the rock. Rain outlines your fate. Shiver!
This is order! Stabilize!
You can't run! Rain cutter! Punishment!
Gather!
No, my sword!
Right!
You can't run!
I will have order!
I guess we're done. Where'd you go now? Ancient alchemy.
Vision Hunt decree.
Have you heard
Did
about
something
the Vision Hunt
bad
decree?
happen again?
I still have a lot to do at the guild. How about you take a rest while I go back?
Up next, let me see. I was doing something. Anyway.
And a radish veggie soup.
Do we have enough?
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth. And those that come across Liua tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle.
Guess we can rest a bit.
And a radish veggie soup.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Two Zhonglis versus the Electro Cube. Let's see how we can go about this. I just wasted my ult for some weird reason. Thought it would be funny at first. You're diving in head first. Slow down. Jeez.
Gather. Stabilize. Solidify.
Clouds high. The birds come.
We're supposed to unleash the ult together. Are you ready?
Wind strike.
Alright, get ready.
I will have order.
Fuck!
Solidify. Stabilize!
Wind strike!
Gather! Stabilize!
I thought it would take them all at once, but no. Alright, let's see. Still, I get garbage artifacts. As usual, as usual.
You should really bring the Knights of Favonius with you next time.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as...
Finally, I don't have to hear that again. It's driving me nuts. It's driving everybody nuts.
Gather!
What's he doing? I couldn't find Cappy Cap. Alright, you go on ahead, or I'll do something here.
Solidify!
Wait, you haven't done this quest?
Order guide! Stabilize!
Picked the wrong test subject.
Wait, where did he... Oh, there. I might try to get lucky with these artifacts real quick.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Every journey has its final day. Don't rush.
Almost done with this one.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Attack is still too low.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots, I have a few references. Every journey has its final day. Don't rush.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Eka? Really?
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Any artifacts that I'm not using, raise your hand. Alright, here you go. Okay, now we're ready to fight that beast.
A blade is like a tea leaf. Only those who sample it many times can appreciate its true qualities.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Minecraft?
But where are those who share?
Who invited me to play Minecraft? I only have Minecraft story mode.
A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth, and those that come across Liyue tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle.
So this is a day in the life of the traveler. I'm learning more about you all the time.
Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots, I have a few references.
Dang, 5 hours? I've been streaming for freaking 5 hours. What the heck am I doing? You're AFK for how long? Oh, okay.
This is order. Heard of this?
Gather for retribution!
Embrace the ice!
This is order. Stabilize. Order guide to solidify.
My Whirling snow!
Stabilize.
No resin. Ah, great. Such a pain, no resin. I'm not gonna waste any primos for that, and I'm not wasting any fragile ones. Just for that.
Every journey has its final day. Don't rush.
A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
Catherine.
A blade is like a tea leaf. Only those who sample it many times can appreciate its true qualities.
Oh, my internet is so bad right now. You know what? 5 freaking hours. And I've been streaming for how long? Yeah.
A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes.
Oh, you gotta collect your, daily rewards. Okay, then. So, that's gonna be it for this stream, I guess. Anyways, happy Labor Day. I'll see you later.